Welcome to today's continuation of Mario Maker 1 All-Stars, our continuing effort to record everything we can of the first Super Mario Maker before servers go down on the 8th of April, which, depending on the time of day and the time zone of the deactivation, is around about 69 days from this point. Not at all nice. Today we'll be beginning our look at probably the most requested maker for us to look at in this series, totally independent of how DonkeyMint has also been a very long time supporter of the stream, who we have covered very extensively in Maker 2. We've only played a little bit of his work before in Maker 1, when we were previously streaming the YMM levels and also accepting a handful of viewer submissions. So most of this material will be completely new to us, and we're going to begin right in the middle of salmon season. Incidentally, welcome, and Mario. So this one, the upload date, as you can see, is from May 2016, so this was after the last major patch in Maker 1. So any kind of embarrassing learning process that happened up to this point will not be ours to witness, but maybe we'll get some fairly polished work, true to DonkeyMint's long-standing reputation, right from the gate. Let's open it up and see what's happening. Well, let's just imagine that the cheaper having a salmon run. And yeah, the track pattern kind of gives you their initial run. I suppose the idea is that, yeah, they're going to be loaded onto the tracks, so they'll just wait for us for a little while. And we can get rid of some of them, I suppose. We'll eventually want to go to the right side, likely with a P-switch. Yeah, definitely with a P-switch, actually, looking at everything we have here. Probably a run to the left of the level, grabbing a P-switch that we saw at the very beginning when we opened up that door, and then running all the way to the left. So it gave you quite a bit of fair warning about the P-switch structure right from the start, and a lot of coins to stand on as well for when we eventually want to make it over. So, let's do it, I guess. And then it's P-switch continuation. You know what, we'll just take it with us. And then, sure, let's hit some more as we go along. Wonder if we can actually fly to do anything further past this point. Whoops. That's unfortunate. But we will, however, get this. And then we'll have this steam that's made by the waterfall down below us. That's what it is. Really quite nice aesthetically. And then, of course, we'll try to go up here. Grab a star. Alright. Oh, there's something up in the top. I don't know how much of that is just a cloud track setup, but of course we have the leaf. We're obviously able to fly. Or we can just go up this way. Or we can just go up this way. Why not? Alright, we'll take it. Oh. And the goal is coming up, but we'll of course mess around just a little bit more. Like most of these tracks that were carefully disguised are there mostly for the clouds. Oh, this is interesting. This area down below, it looks like... It might just be aesthetic, though, to kind of make it look like the water runneth over. Anyway, let's hit the P-switch and get out of here. And yeah, a lot of huge semi-solid overlaps here that are not nearly as flexible in the palette of Maker 2. But a more or less traditional start. And we'll see how things continue. Fury Road. Yeah, I guess 2016, that would be not that long after the release of Mad Max 4. And I don't know if we'll be expecting the electric guitar effect in this one. That is one deadly-looking Thwompmobile. Possibly we'll be scrolling against the vehicles, we don't really know. Similar structure where we're going to have an entry door that takes us into something else. Chris, welcome. And, oh, I see. It looks like it's firing a POW, and it kind of has this illusion that we're riding the vehicle. You'll just have to ignore the direction that the grinders are turning, of course. And combined with the airship camera bob, which I always complain about, there's actually kind of a nice sense of movement to this. It looks much more mobile. I mean, the other thing that makes this work, too, is the pipe conveyor stack that's not possible in Maker 2, which is sending the POW backwards. But, yeah, I guess we'll try to grab a POW. If we can. Oh, car's this way. Maybe let's not do that. And, Chris likes pizza? Yeah, so do we. Look at that hammer and mole back there that's jetting off to the left side. Oh, we can do that too. Alright, a POW this way. And grab it, and then... Anything back here that we want to look at? Actually, no. This is just the beginning of the level, so never mind. I guess that was a mistake. I wasn't quite sure, given the hammer guide I'm getting. Okay, that's fine. Let's just take a dead. Move left to right for a change, which was not what we did in the previous level. But I suppose we should try to make it to the front of the convoy. Whoop! Hang on. Yeah, I knew it was going to come out that way. We do want to fire to the left and pick it up on the way down. But we don't want to get run over. There we go. Much better. So we'll take it. And then... that was a bad idea. Right off the start. Anyway. Let's watch out for that chomp here. And then that's going to get us a Firefly. Great. We are probably supposed to spin on this stuff. Of course, the POW would also potentially take out some Thwomps. And Chris, we're doing alright. Just trying to do the spin grab here without grabbing it too early. There we go. Oh, nope. Missed it. No, we do need to land on a Thwomp to do that, so let's pile up here. There we go. That's Maker 1 for you. Oh, except we're not making it through here now. That's okay. Okay, fine. We'll just make it through like this. That's sort of interesting, that if you're tall and you're trying to spin through, you don't really make it through cleanly. Oh well. Don't know if we'll have any chance of actually going through that pipe, obviously. We do want to check. Nope, nothing. Then... here, I kind of wonder... Oh, yeah, that's going to go over. Oh, you know what? Let's just kill it. Then, oh. Bad idea, once again. Now, the question blocks below are not really accessible unless I damage boost below. Whoops, no. There we go. I suppose we could have used a Goomba to jump over the next segment. Or just, you know, use the POW to take out a lot of the Thwomps on the lower level, which I think is probably the intention. Much better, actually. That makes a lot more sense, given the spacing on the spin jump here. And let's continue. Oh, look at that. That makes a lot more sense, too, using the Fire Flower. And another Fire Flower. So yeah, those question blocks over there... let's not take damage. Let's leave things as is. Notably, if we get a bounce off some of these Goombas that spawn here, possibly we'll get a way up to the flag. Whoops, nope, not like that we go. Okay, no, we do want to wait for that guy to bounce over if we can spawn him. Then, not quite, but that would make it, theoretically, if we were just a little more exact. So yeah, we should actually do some of these interactions as designed from time to time. Oops, Fireflower. It's coming out the exhaust pipe here. Whoops, nope, bad idea. That's fine. Unfortunately, it does... no, we can grab one of these and just toss them through and really raid this properly. Anyway, here, like I was saying, we spawned the one coming out the other side, and then we should be able to make it. There we go. Checkpoint flag. And... whoa, that's thrilling. Yeah. If we come in here, is there anything to do? Really not quite. So I think that was the intended path all along. That's the only path, really, unless you try to damage boost through the middle. And who knows how many invisible blocks would lie in wait, but whoop, let's not get caught on this. And these are all on track, so we should be careful about how we're setting them up. Interesting star down below. Let's move this first, and then move this afterwards and see whether it takes us somewhere interesting. It just opens this up. So we can take damage down below for the star, but only if we approach from the front because of the conveyor belt. Or we can just let the bomb do its business. Then, with the star, we're able to just run. Oh, one-way panel. No, we're not able to just run. Ah, okay. We trapped us here, and then the bomb opens things up for us. The problem is that we trapped ourselves because of the respawning over on the left. Luckily, we can still take damage. Because I think we would have to at this point. That's okay. That's why we have a flower available immediately. This here looks potentially bombable, or maybe just aesthetic, we don't know. More flowers in case. Alright, we probably could have guessed that and kept it. It's telling me to go right, so of course we're going to check up top. Anything? No, not really. Just one big super tank here. Can we slip in here? Yes, of course we can. Then, we'll go inside. Okay, that is one very big vehicle. Yeah, pipe stacking making the artillery look plausible here. Also another checkpoint. Whoops, no, we didn't want to reverse. The pipes do match up though, so that's not too much of a going concern. Let's just grab it. And of course we'll check the left. We are blocked off. And we grab this guy. Nope. Yeah, it does overlap. Okay. Wasn't quite sure. Okay, that doesn't overlap though. That's okay, we'll just platform over. I guess that's supposed to blow up. Blow up quite a bit, in fact. I guess if we ride that out too, we can grab some of the coins up top if we're able to catch another one of those platforms. Whoa, whoop, nope, I knew that was a problem. We spawn a platform? Yeah, they're not quickly enough. Really get a good ride there. I'm just going to cut that, and then that solves that problem a little more elegantly than how I was handling it. Key, okay. Yeah, we do want to hit him eventually, but let's get some protection on first. Question block on the right side, that seems potentially important here. Oh. Okay. We will, of course, check that first. Then, oh, no, it would have been nice, I guess. Well, not very beneficial so far, but let's just fire away. And of course, if he's in shell form, that's not going to help too much. Basically, need to get him out of shell form and then hit him with a shell, probably. Not going to rely on the jump with that. Luckily, the shell deflection is quite nice. Very nice impacts. And there's the key. We'll keep a shell for shell jumps and the like. Maybe, of course, we'll also scout here. Oh. Bonus segment. Probably. You would think so. Look at that. Unless this is just a key door on the other side. Right, because this is normally how you would go if you didn't have the key door. Oh, come on. Really? I was hoping to, but that's okay. We will, of course, go up top. Instead of doing shell jump shenanigans in the reverse direction. Hoping to be such a show-off here. Anyway, Super Mario World, so we just sit on gold tape and take the true ending. Yeah, Nawati, welcome. I'm glad to see you stop by. And just keep going. Ghost Jumpers. Sounds like a bust. And Chris, you're saying you prefer the Wii U over Nintendo Switch? Yeah, in some ways. I mean, obviously, the Switch has quite a bit of convenience. I don't know if you're talking about the systems or about Mario Maker itself. There are definitely some things that Mario Maker 1 does better, even with a more restricted tool set. And as for the Wii U itself, I mean, I always preferred the resistive touchscreens with stylus control on the Wii U and 3DS, but I think ever since the smartphone era, that's kind of become dead in the water. Anyway, let's take a look at Ghost Jumpers. Yeah, because I think the rise of the iPhone kind of by itself moved everybody over to capacitive touch. And it wasn't so good for what Nintendo was doing with touch design in the 3DS era and the Wii U. The kind of precision you could get out of that. Hey, there it is. Lanky Mario. Lanky Mario and a boot. Very nice. Means we can probably hit this. I mean, we could jump out and hit this anyway, but... Hence, Ghost Jumpers, I see. And, yeah, these are basically just boot dispensers. Oh, we needed one, as it turns out. And, boo rings everywhere. Yeah, it seemed like there was a way to get up top. Now we're in a little bit of trouble. Trying to get under there to see the next boot. Yeah, the boo rings up there were not in the most convenient position. Oh, there we go. It's winged boots, it's gonna be fairly gentle. Oh, okay, so we actually got a lucky Lanky Mario. It's not supposed to be designed around Lanky Mario, which I didn't realize. I wasn't quite sure. There's a Link in Time, welcome. And thank you so much for the support. Before further cuts at Amazon get rid of Prime subscriptions entirely, which is a rumor that's been going around. Okay, there is definitely something up above if you are able to do it. We're probably not able to do it. But I did see something up in the ceiling there. Oh, look at that. There's definitely something here, too. Let's try to go for it. Oh, no, it's just a square in the middle. I wonder why. Maybe it was... Oh, maybe that was a center point for a boomerang or something, but... Let's go above. I mean, obviously the pipe there is something that's probably worth checking, but I want to go above the semi-solids and just see what we might have potentially missed. Oh, okay, now we made it. E-door. Except it's just ground, so nothing that we can reach right now. Unless it's something from the left. Oh, whoops. Let's not overshoot. And the Link in Time, you beat an insane shoe speedrun yourself earlier. And, yeah, we've been Doing pretty well. This is a fairly lengthy list, though. But the levels that we've been playing so far are somewhat gentler than what DonkeyMint makes in Maker 2. At least so far, so. And look at that. Good old pipe stacking just sends you back to where you were before after a bit of a bonus room. Yeah, Meng, you'll notice that I calculated it, and there are actually 69 days until the shutdown of Mario Maker 1, and if we had access to a Meng profile in Maker 1, that would of course been the first choice, but we'll make do with what we have. I guess we should take this. I'm not sure if this is the optional path or the main path, but we want to find a path that has the P-door. Otherwise we'll just have to do this all over again, won't we? I mean, there are semi-solids up here. Except Maker 1 camera being what it is. Oh, there's a ceiling. Wait, there's a ledge. Hang on. I hope I'm not locking myself here, because there's a bridge. I'm not locking myself. Okay, good. And then this should be another segment entirely. I don't know if we should have gone left or if this was just a bit of a skip. But... oh, look at this little thing here. Wasn't expecting me to get here with a mushroom. And, yeah, Christy. I mean, it was going to happen someday. The Wii U and 3DS shutdown. It is very unfortunate, though. And, of course, you know, the Wii U and 3DS services had already been steadily eroded over the past few years anyway, but this is just really to nail in the coffin. And, whoops, okay, we need to get a boot. Where's my boot? We're in trouble now. Well, let's see if we can get out of this one. Play a little bit of precision here, apparently. Oh no, that's not a very good margin to work with. Yeah, because Nintendo Network ID was the old structure that they have, and as I understand it, it already suffered a pretty serious security compromise a few years ago, and I think they were just very eager to get rid of it from that point. The Wii was in a very unfortunate situation, too. The Wii online services actually died sooner than the Wii U's relative to the system that we're talking about. And the Wii was immensely popular, right? And in the Wii's case, that's because Nintendo sort of unwisely partnered with a third-party company that was very stable in the mid-2000s, GameSpy, which kind of was the bread and butter for a lot of PC multiplayer as well before Steam came along. And they thought it was totally safe, and then, you know, it turns out their first effort to do online play just ran into a lot of problems after that, because GameSpy just went out of business. And so, I think they would have preferred to keep the Wii online servers, Wii and DS, going much longer, if it weren't for that. But in the case of the, whoops, Wii U and 3DS, the Nintendo Network ID was kind of the first in-house effort of doing online, I think. In the long run, you know, there probably wasn't that much interest in keeping it going once they decided to just replace the whole thing with the Switch. I mean, there was some kind of lingering integration with the Switch when it came to, you know, the old Club Nintendo, which is now My Nintendo, and a couple of other things like that, but as well as, you know, transferring eShop wallets over and such, but for the most part, yeah, I think we're going backwards in this. I think we were supposed to go forward in that pipe. Let's see. But yeah, it is very unfortunate because, like, the 3DS and the Wii U are in a really bad spot when it comes to preservation. The 3DS especially, because so many things about the 3DS can't really be accurately emulated. Not least of all the 3D effect, but also, you know, that... for instance, one of the things that I made sure to pick up when the 3DS was losing its eShop, and I'm really glad I did, was Rhythm Heaven, because the thing about rhythm games on the 3DS is that input lag is actually too big a problem on things like Citra Emulator for them to be accurately played there. And so combined with that, plus the stereoscopic 3D issues, and, you know, that stylus input is very much kind of its own thing. Like, the 3DS has a certain amount of irreplaceability around it, so. And yeah, in some cases, things were on third-party servers, I think. And some of those have already gone down, as far as I know. Like some things that are from Square or Capcom or some other companies, like they've already done their own shutdown separately. But yeah, like you were saying, you know, it was kind of the first effort at in-house online. And of course, there's a lot that was not really replaceable about Splatoon 1 as well. I think there's some things about Splatoon to this day that are still vestigial elements of having been designed originally for the Wii U, where, like, basically they've never really found a good replacement for the touchscreen map in the original. Like, the kind of map overlay they do nowadays is absolutely no replacement for it. No. I mean, I guess that's just the consequence of Nintendo really kind of doing unique and bold experiments with hardware, is that continuing where they left off and bringing older software forwards is really not a very simple matter. Yeah, but as with some older content... oh, yeah, I guess we should just use the boot to bounce on him. That's very much the concept of this level. Just stomp on him, what, 40 times or something? If it's just 1 damage? Yeah. That's okay. It's a nice little ride here, and we can just position him with a mole, too. With the boost sort of in keeping with the concept of the level. I'm sure I was in the middle of some kind of point about the Wii U online services, but never mind that, let's just get out of here. Oh, and let's just get out of it while we're at it, in case we need it for a bonus room. Probably not. Is Zypher on my list of makers to play? I have his code. I've known Zypher a pretty good time on Twitch because I've played most of it. A pretty good chunk of his stuff in Maker 2, I would say. So I do have his Maker 1 code sitting around. I think I was aware of him in Maker 1 as well. Like, I didn't know him on Twitch, but I was aware of him as a maker, so... I'm not going to get to absolutely everybody that I have in mind. There's just no way with the couple of weeks that are remaining, but we'll determine things based on my pace of play. And yeah, Link in Time, I don't know how much original material WarioWare Gold added, but Rhythm Heaven on 3DS is kind of a compilation game. It's about kind of 75% compilation and 25% new material. But no, the thing I was going to say was that it's kind of interesting when Nintendo actually finds ways on later systems, like many generations later, to resolve issues with hardware compatibility. So the thing I'm thinking about is that one of the other things I picked up before the Wii U shop went down was the Wii U port of Duck Hunt. Because there was a port of Duck Hunt that was released next to the introduction of Duck Hunt Dog to Super Smash Bros., which was basically Duck Hunt playable with the Wiimote, but of course it would have a targeting cursor, which is optional, which would make things significantly easier. So for the first time, I was actually clearing stage after stage after stage in Duck Hunt because, you know, it was much easier to use the Wiimote than the actual light gun. But it's kind of interesting when they look at hardware and think about ways to port things that seemed like impossible ports in a distant past. And yeah, I know as well, A Link in Time, that from what I've played with Zypher in Maker 2, that a lot of his levels are also kind of gentler as well and pretty quick to get through. And that's, you know, he's Maker who's kind of really good at hitting that sort of high clear rate 20% pocket, from what I recall. Anyway, here's Skyfort Arkanoid. 100 coins. I guess we'll try to collect 100 coins, even though it's not a strict clear condition, obviously. Since it's telling me to do so. So let's do it. And yeah, man, that was a nice Bowser fight, just a kind of natural follow-up to the kind of boo plus boot concept that we'd seen all level. Anyway, we are in auto-scroll here, which means that the cannon positioning is actually going to be pretty much completely reliable, since it is dependent on the scroll boundary. Oh, I totally didn't see this wall here. I just ran into the wall. And, yeah, let's... Whoops. Over here. Kind of funny, it felt like I just slid right off some of those large cannonballs. The way you would expect with something like the SMM1 Mushroom 2. I guess we should ride this guy. Oh, maybe not. Slipped right off. Okay. That was salvageable, actually, if I just jumped on top of the cannonball on the right. Anyway, let's go. We'll watch the walls. Oh yes, this is a 100 coin collection. I just remembered having looked at this. We will, of course, do it properly. Then we'll try to do all 100. Which oddly reminds me of purple coins on a battle rock in Super Mario Galaxy, which was about the closest thing you can get to auto-scroller in 3D, in that you kind of had to move forward and the coins were all missable. But this is, in some ways, the level that this is most similar to is the Battle Rock purple coins. 38 at this point. I don't know if that's on pace, but we'll pop a few things. And I think I missed some of the coins earlier, in fact, on one of the stacks. That's okay. We'll definitely try to replay this for the full 100 if we miss anything, just to do it properly. Oh, the bullets might potentially make this flexible. 71. Also, kind of feels like a clear condition level in 2 in that there are no checkpoints, which is perfectly fine, well in keeping with the case and the concept here, because you do need this, you know, cannon to spawn at the beginning of the zone anyway, and so you're not obviously going to have any kind of rest stop that breaks that mechanic. Anyway, let's run. And yeah, 3D Land, I think, you know, a lot of software on the 3DS didn't have the problem of feeling superseded by the Wii U, and I think that's kind of the thing with 3D Land and 3D World, where it's kind of got upstaged in a way. But I kind of absolutely adore 3D World. I think what's really with 3D Land and 3D World that, like, 3D Mario kind of, for obvious reasons, finally felt like a 3D adaptation of Super Mario as I knew it. And, oh yeah, we totally made a mess of this. We had 99 coins. I know which one I missed. It was that question block earlier, and we missed the top of the flagpole. So we'll try to go 100 plus flagpole this time. A Link in Time, one of the things I've really wanted for quite a long time is a definitive edition of DKC Returns, because, you know, obviously with the 3DS, that was running everything at a lower frame rate and resolution, but it did have the added world, and it did have the traditional controls rather than just a Wiimote waggle controls in the original release. And I always felt like DKC Returns is actually one game that really does need a full HD re-release that's kind of content complete, and which has a full range of control options, because while I'm generally fond of motion controls and like them a lot in the Wii era, I thought they were kind of a bit of a hindrance in DKC Returns, and actually the reason that I didn't wind up doing 100% in that game. Whereas I absolutely adore Tropical Freeze and have played it to like the full 200% many, many times over. And in many ways, you know, a lot of the level design in DKC Returns is equally strong, especially with some of the concepts in the late worlds. But on a Wii version, the controls are just a bit too much of a problem, and the 3DS version isn't, as I said, quite definitive either. So the fact that they're willing to return to things like Return to Dreamland from around the same era tells me that there's a good chance that this will happen eventually. It's just that this is the kind of port that would, as with the Tropical Freeze ports onto Switch, happen with Retro, and Retro, I hear, is actually kind of busy with something, or at least people think they are. We might have heard about it 5 years ago. And Nawati, you need to go to school now? Yeah, have fun. Have a good day. Sorry, I'm a little behind on chat while I'm making sure I get all the coins, but... And one thing that I feel like doesn't really have a hardware-accurate port at this point is definitely Donkey Kong Jungle Beat, which they kind of tried to adapt to the Wiimote once already. And I've never played that version, but that doesn't seem like it at all really kind of captures what was special about the GameCube release, which is playing with bongo drums. And it was a really great game, like one of the true hidden gems of that era. And, like, you can tell why they asked the Jungle Beat people basically to take over 3D Mario starting with Galaxy, which is what happened. Because that was some of the strongest platforming in an era when 2D platforming was pretty much effectively dead. It's a surprisingly good platformer for something that's marketed mostly as a little bongo bonus game. So yeah, we can get a full 100 coins, but if you get a full 100 coins, you can't actually get the top of the flag unless you get it early enough to wrap around the left side. So I guess we'll just be content with 100. As you can see, we could have chased either objective. Yeah, Link in Time, it's actually a little bit after the 5-year anniversary of when they announced the Prime 4 reboot. Well, Link in Time, like basically, you know, Nintendo reorganizes every generation and teams move back and forth, but it was... I'll try to answer that somewhat accurately in a moment, but let's get on to Cactus Practice first. I suppose that does run Cactus Practice. No pokies in this game, though. You kind of have to mimic them with something else. I see that there might be some spike top stacks or something that do this, so let's see it. Yeah, Link in Time, in Tropical Freeze, everything is one hit in the hard mode, including Rocket Barrel. If you kind of want the pure experience. Yeah, I absolutely love the hard mode in Tropical Freeze, because it's when you shed the checkpoints that you really get to appreciate the full structure of the levels, in terms of how they develop their ideas. So yeah, more of a traditional one here, Cactus Practice. We see this kind of mock quicksand pit here, which, oh, it looks like it can kind of go down? I don't know if that's a death zone, it looks like it is. But I guess that's kind of an approximation of the SMB3 style quicksand, that you do have to jump a little bit to get out of there. Yeah, so this is the cactus setup. Here. It's spiny snacks, not spike knobs. Obviously. Oh, no. Don't know why I thought I could do that, but that's okay. Let's bump. And just disassemble everything from below and be very satisfied in doing so. Can we get up over here? A Link in Time. Yeah, I know that's, you know, one of the first things people noticed about Pokies when they were patched into 2 was that they don't tend to stack or interact well, and But they have one very unique property that was discovered, or at least shown off to me anyway, in a level by Luca, which is that they are one of the only things in Maker 2 that has a behavior similar to the lava sinking effect in Maker 1, where you can still make contact with something while it's dying in lava. Because each of the pokey segments are treated separately, right? So as the bottom segment dies, the top ones can still be interacted with. And of course, in Maker 1, you can interact with everything as it's sinking, so long as it's still above the surface. But in Maker 2, you have this very counterintuitive behavior for the most part, where that doesn't happen. So it was actually kind of a treat to see that specific interaction with pokies as something that, you know, pokies can do. And, yeah, incidentally, we actually had seen that concept borrowed by DonkeyMint as well in a more recent Maker 2 level of his. Because I remember having that conversation with him as well about the pokey interaction and the lava change. So yeah, Nintendo, of course, oh, the secret door to drop you on the goal. We obviously have to check this again. It's not going to be there, but the sound effect really completes it. Nurse Scuttler, welcome. Yeah, Link in Time, actually, one of the reasons that Steve... I mean, the thing is, one of the things that really got me back into Maker 1 in the first place, a couple of weeks before Maker 2 was announced, was I watched every Steve video. Like, I watched the whole thing. And I remember going to Maker 2, but, you know, he had burnout for a couple of reasons. Some of them were personal, some of them were because the YouTube algorithm was very resistant to him expanding his content. But one of the things was that he really didn't like the interface for making in Maker 2, and there are some things that I do also find pretty clunky to this day, like the way that copy and multi-grab and such are done in 2 as opposed to 1. But I remember him talking about this, that he realized that, oh, okay, the thing that's sort of kicking him out of 2 is the interface. 2 has tons of interactions. Like, one of the things about 2 that I really do respect is that they really put tons of thought. I said I would do this again to find the secret exit. They really put tons of thought into things like the Link power-up and the SMB2 mushroom when it comes to giving us new material to work with pretty much every other element in the palette. That, you know, I think the way that Maker 2 launched had some issues when it comes to interactivity feeling comparatively limited, and some of the changes feeling very restrictive. But in some ways, I think the later patches in Maker 2 were actually very, very strong when it comes to addressing that complaint, especially with the power-ups that were added. So it's probably a flight-related thing, I think, later. That would be the secret. Let's just take out the whole stack. That was really satisfying. Wow. Yeah, we just knock everything out. Probably not this. Oh, boot. Yeah, we should have gotten a boot. You know what? I bet we can respawn it. Let's go back. Oh, I should have kept the thing here. Yeah, but, you know, Maker 2 felt comparatively much more streamlined, and whereas Maker 1 is more of a toy box. And like, I think in Maker 1, it really feels more like the Maker mode is kind of a game in itself, right? Like, it's much better at conveying that. Okay, we never actually took the bottom path here, I think. Yeah, there's a bottom path here. That's what it was. We missed this. Like, yeah, you know, in Maker 2, the Maker mode is a tool. Whereas in Maker 1, it always felt like the Maker mode, where you kind of mess around with it and test and refresh, is also a game, if you know what I mean. Interesting. Down this way. Oh, and we continue. Okay. And then we try not to get pushed. No, this is the same thing. Okay, and we're protected from falling. Alright. Interesting. I don't mind that 3D World is its own separate style and indeed its own separate system. I actually really don't mind that at all. In fact, I think it did quite a bit to express a lot of the unique enemy set in 3D World. Like, one of my issues with the way 3D World was implemented is that it's kind of its own original game that's referring to mechanics in the game that doesn't actually exist, in a way, where... Because a lot of the things that in a 3D World style don't actually function the way they do in 3D World, right? And so it's kind of like people are playing a game style based on a Mario game that never existed, and without that kind of shared reference point for what Nintendo does with the same material. I'm thinking of things like the ground pound into high jump is usually the example that comes to mind. But yeah, no, I really enjoy the 3D World style, actually. I mean, I keep saying that the Goomba Mask is the best item in the game, and I still think it is. I'm very biased on that score, though, because I actually do have a level with the Goomba Mask. And okay, so we saw that door. I really feel like it's going to be something flight-related, or it's just over here. Warp zone. Yeah, that's what it is. Looks like we're not going right any further. Let's go down. Oh, you were talking about Super Mario World. Yeah. Yeah, it seems like there are a lot of things that are unique about the Super Mario World enemy set in particular that would add a lot to Maker. I think it was definitely a clear design direction, even starting with Maker 1, that... There we go, we found the secret exit. That they wanted the enemy selection across all of the styles to have every piece have a very different functionality with very little overlap, so that no two enemies feel like they're just a cosmetic shift. But if you look at if you look at the Super Mario World, rather, you can actually do so much with the enemy set that is missing from the game. You know, things like Dino Rhino or Rex or Reznor or whatever. Like, you know, they all have very unique behaviors that would have made for very interesting, like, collisions and interactions that aren't really possible with anybody else. And A Link in Time, of course, the thing about Super Mario World's Sky theme is that the collision in the semi-solids doesn't work the way it actually does in Super Mario World, in that you stand on top of the green plants at the top of the semi-solids. Whereas in Super Mario World, in the special world, they are background. In Star World 4, I think it is. Star Road 4. One of the two. Anyway, Mr. Driller. Named after a game that I actually have not played. I feel like it was a 3DS thing, if I'm not misremembering. Anyway. Yeah, the thing about the P-Balloon in World, though, is because it's actually so expanded from the original game. I mean, we had a lot of makers come by who are P-Balloon specialists, basically. I ended up seeing quite a few interesting concepts with the P-Balloon. But that's because, you know, a couple of people really took their time to master every possible thing with it. Oh, we should go for that. I don't know if I've missed a coin already, but we'll obviously try to go for 100%. I guess we're not going for 100%. We'll do it on the next run. We'll play it through first. Anyway, I haven't even had time to talk about how nice this concept is. It's pretty familiar, of course, to see Munchers crushing bombs, but the fact that it's kind of decorated with this additional tail to it is something that really kind of makes it look like it's munching, right? It's not just that mechanical interaction of blowing everything up on a path, but... like, it's a very nice looking level. Kind of like that Mad Max one earlier, where it really kind of evokes its intended flavor. And yeah, and the pathways are kind of fun too. I mean, look at the little spiny obstacle here. There's some pretty interesting variations to look at from one moment to the next. So yeah, we missed 1 coin. And it means we'll miss the top of the flag, I think, because secret exit would get you over to the pipe. But kind of nice to see how the track sort of lines up with a flagpole at the end too. That's a very nice touch. Yeah. We will, of course, do it again. Yeah, and then you can see key door, coins into pipe. Pipe probably just drops you in a flagpole. We will do it. I mean, we've seen the level, but we want to demonstrate the full completion here. And we'll go over this. Yeah. No, don't worry about overwhelming me in chat at link in time. I mean, I might have to respond selectively from time to time if I'm paying attention to the level, but... yeah, the only risk is I might miss a message or two in between, but I actually like the conversation. I sort of find it easier to stay alert with that, even though sometimes if I am doing a particularly hard level or a puzzle or something, I could totally sidetrack myself and just play on autopilot for a while. But here, these levels have been pretty gentle anyway. I find that, you know, I've had some experiences in the past where, you know, if you have a stream that's particularly kind of poorly attended or very quiet or anything like that, that if you have a room that you're staring at for a long time without much else to talk about or much to kind of change the conversation, that's when streamer fatigue kind of becomes the biggest issue. Is if you're staring at like a one-screen puzzle for the longest time and you have absolutely nothing to say to anyone except, I can't believe I, you know, still don't understand what's going on with this. Oh, I missed the amiibo. No, give me another one. Or give me that one. Okay. Hey, look at that. And then we'll change sprites again. Who even is this guy? Do I know? I think he was from one of the Nintendo event collections, right? Oh, here's another one. Yeah, I guess there must have been some stacking there that gives you like a... Well, I mean, I didn't even take a look at who was launching what. I mean, this guy's from Brain Training. This is Dr. Hiroshima, I think. And, well, I mean, what do we do with the flag here? I guess we have to go for the bottom. That's okay. And we'll get out of here with 69 coins, which I think is just a coincidence given that I did miss some at the beginning. But we'll take the big brain exit here. And yeah, link in time so far, the people you've gone through and the people I've played are completely different yet. I don't know if you've noticed, but Just Cook has also been kind of doing a curated Maker 1 stream for the past week or so, and he's the biggest streamer to do it. Like, some other streamers who've gone back to Maker 1 have not really been doing personal selections, but Just Cook actually ran a pretty good chunk of both Kavik and Waryutsu over the past few days, and some of the makers we know as well. He also runs a ton of his own levels and falls for his own trolls from years ago, which is pretty funny to see. Serpent Country. More snakes. Let's see it. Yeah, pretty gentle set so far, like I said, relative to DonkeyMint's more recent creations of Maker 2, but that's perfectly fine. You can see he's really kind of enjoying the artistic side of the palette. I believe DonkeyMint actually is a professional illustrator, and you know, just something that he has an eye for. Is really using the tool set here. And also the cheap flight pattern, making this quite nice. And yeah, because the cheap's facing the same way at spawn, they're gonna give you this beautiful stacking effect. I don't know what the layout of the spawn positions was like, but it looks like it probably uses some of the centering offset. Oh, well, no, I mean, it's a one-tile piece, so I guess it wouldn't. But given the initial falling location and the spawning column and such, it gives you this lovely little layout. And, yeah, I guess it's just trying to see if it's from the track setup, actually. Or... yeah, I think it is from a track drop, which is what is aligning them. Unless it's just a straight vertical drop, which is also possible. I think it is a straight vertical drop. We see no tracks here. Because, yeah, it is just a straight drop on a single column. Actually, very simple to set up then. I don't even know who this guy's supposed to be. Okay, we'll take it. Oh, whoops. I guess we... oh, look, there's something up there. Yeah, given how simple it is to set up, you'd think it's more common. Also, we have to remember Maker 1 collisions here with the spikes. I couldn't remember what it was with spikes and blue platforms. Spike plus semi-solid is not safe. That we know. Or... no, I'm confusing myself. It's not safe in one of the games, but I don't remember which. Spike plus semi-solid. Which way was which? You said I'm switching between two games and I just don't even know anymore. Anyway. It's not safe in one, yeah. I was trying to think back to levels that would kind of give me a clear mental illustration of this. I've been playing enough one I should notice, but... like I said, after a little while when you switch between the two, then things just happen. Oh, trying to dodge the fire there. I guess we're running out of cheaps. One more? I mean, it's probably just a coin, but we'll see. It's probably just a coin. Anyway. We'll take that. And take that, too. I wonder if that was progressive. We do want to take the cheaps up to the next level, though. Oh, damage. Oh, that would have been a nice little fight pattern if we caught it. Now it's probably too late for the flowers at this point. Blue lifted spikes is not safe in both. Yeah, I think that's correct, man. Like I said, I would not have been able to guess what it was in one simply because so many things changed. Yeah, A Link to Time, I don't know if he's branding it Maker 1 Hall of Fame necessarily. I think he's just been saying, you know, playing cool makers in Maker 1 or something. But Jess Cook is kind of a... Like he's a bigger streamer because for a long time he was involved in a lot of ROM hacks and troll collaborations with Carl and GDQ runs and all that. Like he's been kind of in the old school Maker 1 community for a very long time. And I've never really seen him play much Maker 2, but might just be a difference in hours or interests or something. Anyway, looks like we can totally get up that ledge on the left. Let's take a look at this. Oh yeah, we can totally do it. 1-up or star? Well, let's let it bounce a little bit. Before we kill everything. Including this guy. And we'll just destroy all of this and have no way up. That's fine. Also, nice thing about the Wiggler columns is that they do block the fire flower, which kind of adds a little variety to this on top of giving you some jumps. It's very multifunctional mega creature that we see here. Yeah, here we go. Oh, okay, that's not really a drop. That's fine. This, however, yeah, I guess we're not going up there anytime soon. Oh, whoops, got kicked out of here. Yeah, we should go around this column. I don't even know what to call this creature. The Wigglerpede. Something. The Wigglepede. I don't know. Let's not worry too much about that. I feel like we should have... Okay, not Cheap Cheese. We'll just take this guy. And... anything up here? Well, just a POW. Why would we want to release everything with the POW? Because he will jump. Oh, I didn't even notice the winged one in the stack. Nice little optional interaction here. And that's not optional. That's a nice little interaction here. Yes? The Bigler, yeah. Yeah, back when Nintendo celebrated Wiggler Wednesday, so to speak. Checkpoint there. I think that's just decorative checkpoint. I don't think we actually have a way to do it. But then that's what I said about the bonus at the end of the last Calvic level that I played, the Monty King level, where I thought, you know, is there any way to get over the flagpole? I checked the editor, by the way, and I actually did miss the bonus room in that level, because yes, in fact, you are supposed to go over the flagpole, and the bonus room was exactly where I thought it was. So, let's not get too thrown off by flagpole logic here in Maker 1. Yeah, Link in Time, I think misspelling Wiggler Wednesday is just a form of cultural appropriation, apparently. Anyway, here's Bowser's Deathbots. This was from September 2016, a little before 1YM launched, and when I think a lot of these mech levels started to be in vogue in some ways, because by then Mecha Bowzilla was out, and I think Pink Birdo had already made Mecha Birdo. Maybe. I don't quite remember. Mecha Birdo was one of the later ones, so maybe not. But we'll see what's going on with DonkeyMint's contribution to the mecha meta. Because that looks like it might be what's going on here, although it might just be an enemy of his own design. Yeah, it's been really interesting to go maker by maker and really kind of see styles, but also kind of get a sense of the interaction that was going on within the community. So, for example, I was, as it turns out, completely correct that when I played Waryuso's Koopa and Koopa teamwork level, that it actually was also a Atlantis level that had a different design but the same concept. And I was trying to remember if that was the case, and it turns out it was. This looks optional, maybe. Or did I just do the required thing early? I probably just did the required thing early instead of taking anything down. It is possible to go back down, of course, if we want to check what's going on with the P-switch. Oh, I guess the P-switch would take that out. Oh, because then the spike top would walk it, and then if it walks it, then you don't need to do quite as much here. Maybe. Yeah, I guess that gives you a little bit of a leg up if you need it. Oh. Okay, sure, we'll do that. And totally failed to do anything with this Bowser Mecha here. Yeah, it doesn't do anything. At the moment. Oh. Let's not stand too close. Whoops. Let's not stand too close. Yeah, a lot of the makers that we've been featuring, we know about either through Maker 2 or through Years of Mario Maker. We do have some on my to-do lists that are from elsewhere. Because that was not the community I originally sort of interacted with back in Make 1. Ah, there it is. Secret. Interesting. Very interesting. I wonder if that's the only opportunity to do that. Did we see a key door up to this point? I don't know if we did, but we will try not to deny to anything until we find out. Yeah, maybe there's another chance to do so if you kill multiples here. Let's try to grab a shroom. And maybe spin jump from time to time, that might be helpful. But yeah, a lot of this crowd, as I understand it, did originally interact quite a bit on Reddit with things like Level of the Week. And a lot of the other collaborative projects that began to be organized there. Now, this is something that we're very familiar with from later DonkeyMint. He loves his blaster wall jumps. And he loves using it as something mobile. I suppose we're supposed to kill something here with a POW. If we want. But then we just make it stationary. Why would we ever do that? Checkpoint over here. We should, yeah, carry a key over to the end in case it becomes relevant. We should figure out where to plug in the key eventually. Oh. And we should definitely take this upstairs. Uh-oh. Nope. I'm gonna lose the key here, but we'll replay the level if we see the key door from this point. Because it's entirely possible that we'll have other opportunities to kill chomps for keys. We don't know what the number of doors is. It might just be, you know, one door or something. Where you can kill a chomp of your choice. Given that there do seem to be multiple opportunities to take them out. And yeah, we'll just skip that shroom. Get another one over here. Yeah, so multiple keys, actually. I sort of wonder... We'll grab the key and we'll see if it signifies an additional door is available. Oh, come on. Let's try to get in here. Oh, come on. Try to spin over... I mean, we could just damage boost through it, but... Yeah, so there are multiple keys. Potentially many keys. 3 keys, because we killed something. How many doors are there? Well, let's see. By going through this one first. Feels like all the chomps have one. Yeah, but there are only so many doors, right? And it looks like we just need 3 keys. Unless it's telling you 7 keys. I think it is telling me 7 keys. Because, of course, there's a limited number of doors per subworld, right? So, yeah, to get the true ending, we get 7 keys. So, okay, we'll replay to do it when we can. Because, of course, we're past checkpoint, and we did lose a key pre-checkpoint. Or we could just exit here. Oh, whoops. Yeah, I think we just get out, unless there's a reason why we want to hit that P. Let's hit at least 1 P to see what's going on here. Oh, okay, that's not an exit pipe, that's just... Yeah, that's not an exit pipe, that's just a shell pipe, by the looks of it. Legend of 7 Keys, exactly. I still haven't seen... Oh, whoops. I still haven't played, rather, the Super Mario RPG remake. Now, we know that 3 keys are obtainable at this point in level, minimum. But we'll try to finish it first and see what's going on in it. Then... do this. Yeah, you see some bombs available. You just drop this way, actually. Yeah. Yeah, we'll just kill every chomp we can, actually. I mean, if you have bombs here, you can just do it. If every chomp is holding a key up to 7, this actually gives you a really easy spot to work on this. Oh, whoops. Let's not die here, but at least we have a really easy solution. How many keys do we have? I can't even see. 6. Okay. There we go. 7. Alright, let's go for it. Oh, that was easy. Didn't need to do most of the other setups, but... Thank goodness for a bit of bombardment, I suppose. Yeah, no, of course, this structure means that the Bowser fight couldn't be gated by a key. Because otherwise you could just get a boss skip with any key. Star, okay. So basically we get like a speed kill. Or, oh, it's a P-door, okay. Didn't realize. We can't hear the P-switch from here, so let's just go this way. Oh, whoops. Yeah, P-switch expired. Oh, I see. One up over there if we went for it. I wonder if we can still wall jump towards it. If we, like, triple jump. Whoop, no, slipped. Crazy. No, hang on. Oh, yeah, no, hang on. I'm slipping too much all over the place. Really do this. Looks like it's doable if I just touch at the right time. Here we go. Okay, so I guess we didn't actually wind up seeing what was going on with the Bowser fight in terms of its interaction. I kind of want to go back to do the Bowser fight the standard way to see what's going on with it, because there is, of course, some kind of interaction there where you kill him with the shells, and then there was a P-switch that was visible below him. But I do want to see what it is, so... And yeah, have a good night as well, A Link in Time, and thank you once again for the sub. Okay. Oh, whoops, let's not do that. Yeah, so this was supposed to show you right away that you get a key off of the chump. It's just that you have to not hesitate too much with the initial timing. And yeah, we'll just get up here and we'll speed through. Or not. Oh, grab the free shroom off of the checkpoint flag there. Might as well grab a POW. I mean, there is a wall jump afterwards that blocks the POW. I was thinking, okay, what's the issue with just taking the POW with us? Yeah, there's nothing that we're going to do with, you know, trying to spin jump with the POW elsewhere, but... Anyway, let's just go back to the Bowser fight. It'll be quick from here, I think. Whoop. Hang on. There we go. Not the cleanest. I guess we could have gone red shroom, but we won't. Samuel, welcome. Samuel, hope the Super World is doing well. That's very high on the priority list once Maker 1 goes down. So yeah, this is where we get the shell. We know that, and it's guarded by the chomp. And then... Oh, we shouldn't have done the spin jump there, obviously. Let's grab a shell first, and then we'll grab a shell that we can take. It's kind of a survival fight, actually, because you can hit Bowser with a shell, but there are a lot of bombs there that kind of take him out instead. And then you hit the P-switch and you get a P-door. Oh, okay, so yeah, it looks like it was a timer for that P-switch. And we missed a timer because I'm trying to see what's going on here. Yeah, I guess we just get rid of Bowser now. I do want to see how the boss skating is designed here, so... Let's try to kill him, just to see if we can. It'll take a little bit of time because you don't have bombs just nuking him from below now, but... Whoops. Come on. I think the idea is that... Whoops. We'll see. Yeah, because he throws the bombs are just going to take him out himself. Yeah, Maker 1 has been great. It's really making me realize how little time is left with it, because there's so much to do and everything has been really, really interesting. We gotta do this in Maker 2 sometime, where we just, you know, spend a few weeks just playing profiles as well. We see a lot of things completely. So as expected, Clown Car sinks, but then where would you get an additional P-switch? Or are you locked after you missed the first one? No, you're not locked. Clown Car should be available. That is a nice little mechanism there. Of course, let's not miss this P-switch. I think it is possible to eventually just lock yourself from neglect, but I was kind of wondering how it works if you kill Bowser and stall a bit in that room. Because I saw the Clown Car sinking, I didn't think about positioning P-switch. I guess once a P-switch has been activated, if the Clown Car is trapped on a top level, I think you might be in trouble. Because I was thinking how there's a P-switch to the left and to the right, and the idea is that the Clown Car could be led up to collect one of them, but if you trap the Clown Car above and you lose a P-switch, I don't know how the continuation works. Or if it does. Anyway, really interesting level. Getting all of the keys in one spot with the bombs felt a little bit cheesy, but you know, we saw how a lot of the other setups are supposed to work for chomp killing elsewhere in the level, so I'm pretty satisfied. Caution, destruction zone. Let's destroy something. And yeah, I love how quick the interaction is here. What is making that so quick? I'm trying to see what the setup is here. Oh yeah, no, it's well, let's take a look at that. Interesting. I didn't expect that responsive in ignition, but I can't see what's actually spawning. Big Muncher? Like, would the Big Muncher actually just not come out like that if it's stuffed by the bomb? I don't remember, because there's some question block interactions that are quite different to Maker 1, of course. Because I thought it might be Muncher, you know, just given that it's the thing that will do the instant crush, but of course we never see it on screen, right? So I was wondering if that's what we think it is. And there are a lot of things about Maker 1 that surprised me. The one that we saw with the Calvix levels the other day, with the Magic Koopas taking out one-way panels, that was apparently something that was patched out, in fact. That was not at all intended behavior, and Nintendo took it out. But we got a good level out of it while it lasted, so no complaints there. I guess you're supposed to kind of speed through this and blow everything up. It looked really fancy, but... oh, coin's up there. Oh, I see, okay. I guess we'll go back up. Go back up. And we'll go left, just to see what's going on. And maybe this will give us something interesting. Flower, okay, I was wondering. Yeah, Leaf would of course just give you a whole bunch of skipping and not blow up as much stuff, which... oh. Yeah, we've already seen a lot of his... yeah, no, it is Munchers. It is Munchers. You can see big Munchers, 2 of them dying there. Did notice that previously for some reason. Yeah, and then a little Muncher on that side there. We needed a shell here, actually. I mean, the door is probably going to give you a place to pick one up, but we'll take a look. It is supposed to be a shell. It's like refreshing levels if they were good, yeah. Imagine that. Oh, okay. Well, you can do this too. You can just reload the bomb and then... yeah, we probably should have pushed it over further. Let's redo this. Kind of nice that it gives you this little bonus room that seems to give you nothing, but then the bomb reload solves everything from that point. Hang on. Okay, let's go through. And then, oh, no, hang on. Yeah. Probably missed some kind of secret because of that. But maybe not. I mean, we should just jump in from here, yeah. As advertised. Yeah, it's sort of interesting to see a lot of this early DonkeyMint output, because it's kind of like he's doing a lot of highly interactive or highly aesthetic traditional in some ways, where, you know, it's not going to be a lot of pressure on the player, but you get to see a lot of moving pieces come together. It's kind of like some of Pink Top's output in Maker 2 in some ways, in terms of style. In terms, you know, what can you do with something that's still recognizably traditional in terms of mechanics and difficulty? Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Well, we see 4 sludges and a half shell over there. Again on the pipe conveyor stack. Conveyor going to drop them off somewhere so they can get their pizza. Let's see it. And it even gives you the turtle power chime at the beginning. Okay. Like I said, sludges in a half shell. Mario also in a half shell, apparently. And yeah, this is the sewer. And we should try to keep the helmet, of course. And then... okay. And Goomba Poop, yeah. Kind of, actually. Kind of like the poop emoji. You think about the waiters just stacked here. No wonder they always order in for dinner. Oh, there's one. Couldn't tell by the color which one that was, but now this little drop here looks like it's something I'm not probably supposed to do myself, but let's see. I mean, I can't really assume that, because semi-solids do continue, but... oh, whoops. It does look like a bit of a death drop, though. So. And, yeah, we defeat all 4. This one with a squish. Oh, missed that. Maybe we can respawn it. Let's... yeah. Lost the helmet, that's okay. Let's... drop in. Even those brick semi-solids look different compared to 2. Obviously, this is Maker 1. We said to drop everything like this. Yeah, a lot of things are quite different about this game. Whoop! Nope. Slipped right off. Including how responsibly I jump, apparently. That's okay. We'll try to do that again. We'll get the star and try to keep the helmet. So yeah, you basically have to defeat the turtle one at a time, and also not get poop on your head when everything being dispensed above. Not sure that mushroom was safe to eat anyway. That's okay. Then let's go down. Yeah, lost it again. That's okay. Go over to star. I'll try not to slip off the side this time. I wonder if there's any kind of helmet required secret. Oh, well, I mean, gives you plenty of refreshes on the helmet, so. 3 keys? Yeah, I guess 1 key per turtle. Because they are technically skippable, it's just that obviously the concept of the level is that you want to take them all out. I wonder if that's a lucky skinny or a deterministic one. Because actually, the last time we played a boot level in this set, we got a skinny mushroom early on. I totally thought it was intentional, but it actually just was a random draw. We can also play it like that. And still remain skinny, even without the boot. Ride him up. What do we get up here? Key doors. I kind of want to keep Lanky Mario, but we can only go so far. So. And yeah, you better have keys at this point. I wonder how reversible the level is if you don't have them, but clearly not getting out of here without having stomped everything. And yeah, look at the background art here. That's kind of neat. Just, you know, making this look like a cityscape. Yeah, because you're supposed to basically come out of the sewers and back into the surface of the city, and then you have everything here. I sort of wonder if it will do anything with like a key switching or anything with ground. Oh, no. I remember that. That's... Yeah, there were different ground limits and semi-solid limits in one as well. Ground limits in particular, so you more often see semi-solids filling everything, but I think this is just an aesthetic thing here with what we can see with ground. And yes, and well, lots of environmental storytelling throughout many of these levels that we've seen so far. It's very much aesthetic platforming. That's kind of the dominant form we've seen so far in this set. Okay. And man, yeah, great level about dodging poop and murdering the Ninja Turtles in that order, which matters. Literally, enter the dragon, and yet Nintendo left it up. I mean, looks like we get to enter the dragon. This is something that very clearly cannot be remade in Maker 2, if you look at the stacking. I love how there's the Z in the thumbnail as well. I think it's supposed to be a sleeping dragon because I'm looking at it and thinking, like, why are we spin jumping here? I don't think we can wrap around, but yeah, give it a burner placement. But we can still spin jump to our heart's content. And yeah, the arrows there are just for decoration as well. The arrow stacking is quite nice. Arrow stacking and checkpoint stacking. Because arrows and checkpoints did used to be alternate forms of the same item in the palette. And of course, checkpoint stacking over ground was something that we saw all over the place in Pink Birdo's set. Because of the checkpoint splitting that you could do with that. But yeah, I guess these are the dragon guts here that we're experiencing. Or maybe this is just what he's been digesting, I don't know. We'll chew on that for a moment. And, yeah, we'll do this with his guts. Maybe this is the prequel to all the poop winding up in the Ninja Turtle shoes that we saw in the last level. Once everything has been properly digested. You remember playing a level like this and trying to make one you played Maker 1? Yeah, I don't know if it would be this one. And I wonder what that's all about. The aesthetic effect that we have from the cannons there. I don't know exactly what it's going for, and yeah, you have this very responsive little bomb crush here. And then you can get up on its back and go all the way over here if you really wanted. And if you do that, then you get back here, and then I guess you can get something off of this, or not. Okay, shroom. That's fine. We'll take it. Oh, whoops. Totally flip that. Yeah, let's... Totally died to a trivial thing here. Literally exiting the dragon. Is it guts or are these baby dragons yet to be born? That's a good question. I thought they laid eggs. I think dragons are generally depicted as reproducing with eggs. Let's see what's on this side just to take a look. Yeah, so actually no, the main path is in fact going up the dragon's back. The side path is doing this. And heading back over to where we were before, yeah. You know what, we can probably still get enough room to fly over here, so let's do it. Quite easily, in fact. Oh, okay. Never mind. Yeah, plenty of room to fly still. In theory. If we wanted, but it's not like it will take us anywhere. Really. And yeah, because we're in the subworld, you know, this is just kind of the illusion of being in a continuous dragon. And... oh, nope, hang on, let's not do that. Whoops. We just wound up at the beginning of the level. That's okay, we can fly. I said we can fly. Out of that one. That would have been a pretty big reset if we hadn't done that. I guess we're supposed to go up this pipe. But, oh, you know what, let's check. Wait, no, this is where we came in, yeah. Couldn't actually tell what the exit was here. Yeah, this is just a little aesthetic hanging up here, okay. Oh, that's the goal. You know what? We'll try to get into the tail. Just to check. Nope, nothing. That's too bad. I'm gonna fly around here just to mess with it for a moment. Oh, yeah, no, there's definitely something here. There's a mistake on Mario taking flight frame. I'm not exactly sure what you mean by that. As in, is the animation, like, not accurate to Super Mario World, or what do you mean by that? And thank you for that. GG. Pixel art, 1 foot is missing. Interesting. Yeah, lately I've been recording at 30 frames a second to minimize the performance problems that lead to sound cutting out. And I looked over one of my videos of Super Mario Advance 4 when we were playing the e-reader levels. And the animation in that game, when Mario is running, basically has him alternate feet every second frame, right? And because it's a game designed for 60 FPS and we were playing at 30, that meant we were losing every running frame. So it looks like Mario is just kind of skating on one foot when he dashes, if you look at my video footage. I didn't notice that until I was finished streaming and looking over my video, but that's how it came out. But yeah, we kind of reduced the stream quality a while ago just to get slightly better sound performance. But it was a pretty interesting effect, even if it wasn't representative of what I was looking at. Here's a rocket facility. Here's another visual effect that you see here in the thumbnail. That's not possible. No, I guess it is. It's just fussy to set up because of the height check and everything on semi-solid stacking and Maker 2, but anyway, let's see how it goes when we see it in action. Bowser's Rocket Facility. Getting close to the end of 2016 here. Here's a rocket. And this guy's defending the rocket, I guess. Oh, yeah, we have to continue this way. And yeah, you see how the semi-solids here have an even surface. And yet the overlap works, in that it's not a deterministic order, but you have to center one taking precedence. Not possible in Maker 2. Even something simple like this. Simply because Maker 2 forces semi-solids to take a certain priority by height. We will, of course, grab a POW. And try not to... Yeah, we don't actually lock ourselves in here, but, you know, we'll do this. And what happens when we do this? Just curious. I think that's actually intended, because it gives us coin 1. And then, can we take another POW just to mess with this level a bit? Yes. No, yes, because we fall into the one panel this way. There we go. Good old Maker one-way logic. And then, yeah, I guess we just go through here and let ourselves be pushed. So yeah, 5 coins definitely looks optional, so we'll just do that, I guess. And can we grab, or do we just hit that again? Coin down here. I guess we have to pass through 2 coins down here. Interesting. Oh no, not going there. That mole totally throwing me off there. I'm looking at the semi-solids above the blaster to right as well. I'm not sure how that one's going to work, but we'll go back and see after we receive the telephone call from the sound effect that I think also did not return in Maker 2. I used to hear the telephone sound in quite a few story levels, actually. And, let's make a way up first of all. How did I even go up last time? There was something I found here. Here we go. Let's not get crushed. And whoops, no. That's okay, we'll just go back for another one. Left, right. And drop this guy. Grab coin 1. Yeah, we should take the previous POW. That was getting me places, so let's do it. Left, right. Then we'll continue here. Now, we saw 2 additional coins in pretty quick succession. We actually missed this one earlier. You know what? Let's just use the POW, because then we get rid of the muncher. Not the muncher, the piranha here. That seems to be the cleanest way to deal with this. This part of the rocket facility. And in fact, we can take an additional POW to proceed from there. Probably expected to go bottom up in the first place. Sure. Now I don't know what the idea was here, because there's no POW that's on screen here. I think we were supposed to kind of go right to left, and then POW would get you through that swamp gate if you hadn't just expended one yourself. Okay, so there was the mole here that was the problem earlier, right? What happened to that guy? Oh. Bomb needed here. Unless... No, I think you take out the blaster below, and then you jump up to the coin, probably. So, whoops. Bomb, yeah. Well, there is a bomb, so... I guess we do take it out up here. Whoops, nope, that's totally off. You know what? Let's just blow all this stuff. And come up this way. Okay, 4 coins. Yeah, you missed the Maker 1 track look where it just kind of blends into the relevant game style, yeah. Does add a lot more variety between themes, I think. Whoop. Oh, that was unfortunate. I didn't see that ceiling coming. Let's make 1 camera for you. Not a lot of ceiling visibility sometimes. Oh, whoops. That's okay. We've located 4 coins at this point. We have a pretty good method for most of them. Oops, didn't need to hit that one, but that's okay. Oh, whoops. Oh, that's just lower. Then I'm back for more. I'm back for more. Come on. Left to right. There we go. Cross, whoop. And then, yeah, we'll take this guy out. No, we can grab another POW down below, which is gonna be nice, except, oh yeah, we actually didn't expect a piranha sitting on top of a POW because I killed it previously and didn't realize it was there, so. Okay, let's just go this way. There's maybe a slightly more standard path through this that we're just not really even considering. Okay. Just not deal with that gate. And then go back. And yeah, we'll just mess around over here and then go back to the what I saw previously. Let's go to the left so we can take out that other piranha on the left. I'll watch out for this guy down below so he doesn't cause me too much trouble. Yeah, you're supposed to kind of go below here. I see what the intention is. Instead of expending this POW right away, we can keep it. Might be useful to keep it. And then over here, yeah, these are on lifts, so using the POW will not actually be useful. But we can open the gate this way. Doesn't seem useful either. That's okay. Well, over here, and then we know how to do this. I feel like using the POW at this point would kind of crap me a bit, but we'll figure it out. Yeah, because we can totally take out the Muncher on this gate too after we have bombed everything here. And that would just straight up give me this. Nice. Then, was there anything down below? It seems like the idea was that you can sneak under here if you playing things that way. There's a lift that takes you back up to the center as well. Nothing here. Then bombs here. Let's wait again and then we'll... we don't need to do anything special here. We just need to... Anything up here, though? Oh yes, this was where we were previously, except... Oh, there's a POW. Great. I like the flexibility of this level, that, you know, you actually have so many POWs to work with. Let's not get crushed by this. We kind of need to see where the ceiling is, though. Yeah, Yeah, so below, just directly above the third arrow. Oh, there's one way here anyway. I didn't even look at that. Yeah, no, the idea is that you had to bomb the columns on the right side. That's actually very clear to me now. So, whoops. I kind of want to just soft drop this POW on top of this guy here. Whoops, no. Never mind. We should have just used the POW to get rid of the piranha so we just don't have to deal with it. Okay, that was dangerous. Very dangerous. Yeah, let's just kick some of this stuff. We should maybe just leave that POW behind, actually. Let's not mess with it. Except now we need to go into the right side here, possibly with more bombs. Yeah, with more bombs. A bit risky without a power up here. Let's, Ah, I see. So that's opened up because we didn't block things off with the POW, which... Yeah, so we actually walked the bombs over, and when we walk the bombs over, it gives us an opportunity to do a little bit of crushing, I think. But we do need to make sure the bombs go over in the first place. We really should have gotten rid of that piranha, but... Yeah, because the timing is a little bit off for this, but... What should happen is... Yeah, we needed a bomb to be loaded in the middle, and maybe we needed to ignite it first. Let's clear some space. Let's just go back and grab another POW. Oh, that's... Okay, that works too. Then, at this point, we kind of carry one through, I think. Oh, no, too late, too late. Too late, yeah. Or we can just sneak under, actually. We should just be able to do it. At least over here. And then was there a third gate that we needed? Actually, yeah, no, that just takes it over. Okay, that's fine. And I see coin 5. Let's do it. Coin 5, we just need to jump out the other side, and then we need to not die after that. Key door is right here, though. Just get up there. Whoops. Guess not. I guess we're shell jumping. Not really, but maybe you just need to be tall, or... Oops, not die. Hang on. I don't know if it's just some P-speed thing. There we go. It is a P-speed thing. Let's take the door. Oh, there was a fire flower there previously. But then we can also fully power up. Let's grab this. Yes. Looks like you probably could die on either side there. But we're not going to show that off. This... over here. I guess that's if you carry a bomb over it. I managed to do it successfully. I guess we would bust this down, maybe. Bullet. Okay. Interesting. Wonder why. Ice blocks. Oh yeah, that's ceiling. Wonder what bullets are for. Oh, maybe it's just a blaster that just wasn't blocked. It's just meant to be there as a gate that would get you easy access to the other coin we saw earlier. Maybe. Yeah, you can bust the ceiling, but the thing is that doesn't really get you anything interesting, given that ice blocks do block the ceiling. Oh, that's interesting. Oh, I guess we're launching. We're in the rocket, and we're going to go up. Alright, let's do it. Launch time. Oh, that was briefly fine. And then now it isn't. Okay. I guess we need to get on top of the blue platform. Either way, and then we just remove the other POW, I suppose. That would do it. Yeah, because you're supposed to lower all this, perhaps, and then it'll give you a gate after that. Whoop. Like if you do this. Aha. And we know this is Bowser's facility, so... unfortunately, we won't have the spiny hat here to just pump him from below or anything, but... Okay, that works too. Yeah, the rocket just literally fell on him if you look at the burner. Everything over there. Tempting. Oh. Let's see if there's any sign of something optional that we've looked at here. I mean, we can also see on the final gold card, I suppose. But I'm looking at that bullet at the end and thinking, it goes right. I wonder if we should have jumped it. But of course, this is, you know, Maker 1 with no scroll stop, and sometimes an infinite abyss is just how things are going to be bounded. Yeah, really neat little story structure to this one as well. On top of the coin collection that we saw. I guess theoretically it would have gotten you through the spike tops. Yeah, nothing optional at the end. I mean, just the pipe sticking out and everything, but... And yes, indeed, in the power-up room you could have just dropped off into the abyss for no reason. Yeah, unless there was some reason... I mean, it's a pipe connection from subworld to main world, so maybe in the subworld if there was some way to get through the vertical pipe for the final drop. But I kind of doubt it, because it would be unclear where to go from there, so... I guess that's it. So, let's keep going with my Cloud Buddy. Maybe a bit of a sequel to the Cloud and Cannon ride that we had earlier with the 100 coin collection. Let's take a look. Getting near the end of 2016 at this point. Oh, okay, so this is going to give me more clouds. This is great, actually, because basically as clouds expire, we just need to make sure we're in a position where we can get another one, which is not a concept I've seen in Maker 2 either, to be honest. If this would like to follow me over... Whoops. I guess we could have gotten a bump off with the clown car or something, but... Alright, then come with me. I guess it is possible to speed away from it and despawn, but we probably don't want to do that. And okay, fine. Nope, that's okay. Gives me a flower. Yeah, I guess we were supposed to keep the cloud at this point, but maybe if you keep the cloud all the way, you know, it gives you a bonus of some sort, or maybe there's a way for that to refresh. P-Door seems like it's going to reload something. These blocks actually look like they're a potential spawn block for a clown car. And they are. Love it when things actually work the way you think they will. And so yeah, actually, if you outspeed things, it's not a big deal, because you do get additional cars at a later point. This would probably give you more P-switches here too. To reset out of this thing, like you could get rid of it, and then this would give you a clown car location. Yeah, a nice way to make this playable either way, depending on whether you go fast or actually do lead the buddy. Grab some shrooms. Aha! Secret passage? No, not really. It's an alternate entrance. If the clown car's here, that would be useful. I guess not. Bomb up there. Yeah, here we will need some flight, so let's go back and get some flight. And then we'll continue this way. Then there is a skip over to the checkpoint over here. If it's accurate to call it a skip. Yeah, it looks like it's an alternate pipe. We can get checkpoint, but we'll, of course, try this first. And there's a little bonus room. Leaf, spring, everything. Yeah, we can get this checkpoint too. We really want. Yeah, I guess if you break all of these, then when you reset through the door, then these items become available. Oh, yeah, okay. I thought it would just drop. I guess I didn't think about how it would actually just be clown car spawns, and maybe dropping one with a spring was slightly unwise. And that's why there's a checkpoint. We would need a mushroom, though, too. Oh, here it is, mushroom. Cloud and star. Say. Ah, sure, let's get a leaf, why not? And then we could even ride on some of these guys. Just let's not get crushed. And let's not let the power-ups all get crushed either. Anyway, you in what army? What? Oh, I knew that was a potential issue. You know what? True ending is have all 6. That is the principle we will go by. Let's see if we can do it. Obviously, it's easier if we get the one with the cloud. And which one wants to give me a cloud? The cloud's up there, okay. Cloud's gonna expire anyway, though, so let's just get a new cloud. Let's just get out of here somehow. I only see 5. Where's number 6? Still hanging around somewhere. Where was the one who was supposed to give me a cloud? I don't know. Anyway. Oh, I guess we're on the other side of the one-way panel at this point, so... Yeah, I guess normally, if you take the standard exit, you would come through that pipe here, and then you wouldn't get all of this. A bit of fun here. And you would get a cloud anyway, which is fine. Let's just take the Armada with us. Having a spring placed on top of one of the clan cars is kind of nice because it means it won't respawn on us when we... It's expected. Okay. Might as well get the leaf if we can. Okay, that leaf will do as well. Let's not get crushed. That's the biggest risk over here. To die to crush deaths. Anyway. Sure. Why not? Oh, look at that. And, okay, that's gonna crush it for me. That's fine. We'll take it. And, oh, that's high crush death potential over here. Let's... Careful, I guess we lost the whole army at this point, but... That's okay. Oh, was hoping to deflect a shell down here. That's okay, too. Maybe it's P-switch down on this column. Ah, to unlock that guy, okay. Is there ground to land on here? Yes. Or we can just hit the P-switches. There we go. Yeah, very flexible level. Very, very flexible. And we're going to get out anyway. And anything up here? Nope. Let's take the exit. Yeah, I guess we left the whole army behind, but that's okay. The pipe transition would have forced that anyway. Release to Kraken. Do it. Aha, we're going to see a water level. First one in the set. Okay. Pretty big Kraken over here. It is going to drop out of view. It's just a little preview of what's to come. Unless, of course, we decided to go back down this pipe and see it all over again. Bad idea. I was about to get a crush on me there. Let's get into the ships on the exterior. I have 4 collectible coins. Let's keep that in mind. And yeah, these are tentacles that are supposed to grab you this way and that. I kind of remember a similar level, not by DonkeyMint, but by somebody else in Maker 2 as well. Like a sea monster level, kind of like this one. I mean, we saw Pink Birdo have a sea serpent level as well. That wasn't quite the same creature, but it was an idea that it was kind of like a sibling to this one. Ah, yes, we could actually grab stars. Eliminate some tentacles. Unless the tentacles just disappear themselves, which is totally possible. What if we... What comes out here? Let's see. Flower. I actually could have made it with a star into the next pipe, but we don't know what that would get us. And fire is not actually useful here, so use POWs. Aha, so this is what the coin collection is for. It's for getting out of this segment. We should try to make direct contact as much as possible to get a way through. Get ourselves some squid legs here. Shroom would be nice right about now. Let's not get too poked. Yeah, pretty interesting way to gate this particular fight. We actually don't even see pink coin collection boss fights that much anymore. Even though they're kind of a nice way to do a boss key like this, where it's not about killing the thing, because of course the main body is yet to come, but it's more just about navigating it as a non-linear obstacle that you could or couldn't do efficiently. Is this Squid Game? Yeah, I guess it is. Oh, let's not die here. The fire down below is a nice touch as well. Let's just go for that mushroom. Can just to get a little bit of safety. Here. Yeah, it seems like... well, let's not judge too much about this. This segment definitely really filled up a lot of the entity limit, I think, so not expecting too much more to the level after this point, just because it's already doing so much. We should have taken the power through. But we didn't need to, yeah. Yeah, very entity-heavy boss idea, obviously, but take your time to finish the coin collection up here. Very neat. I guess we didn't really get to flat-out kill it, we just needed to escape.
Mario time.
You know, man, when people were talking about that Squid Game Korean series, it took me a while to realize they weren't talking about Splatoon. Yeah, speaking of which, Splatoon 3 expansion is coming out in mid-February, and I'll have to see if we can take time away from Maker 1 to look at that. I might hold it until Maker 1 goes down. As with some other games that I've had scheduled that we've also decided to bump back to April and beyond. But we'll see, because it's hard to say no to new Splatoon content, and I still have the endgame challenge in the Splatoon 3 campaign to go back to at some point. Which will be a stream of its own, I'm sure. But we'll see, because right now I'm very eager to get through as much Maker 1 as we can. Vine Spring Pyramid. Jump at the up arrow. Apparently, people need instructions. The down arrow doesn't quite look like a jump though, so who knows? Down arrow in the thumbnail. Okay. Can we actually hit that? Look like it. Oh, jump at the arrow. Yeah, okay. This is basically a Mang level. And you make contact with the question block as you do it too. It literally is a Mang level in the Maker 1 context, if you think about it. Because that's... what is that but a Mang bounce? It's kind of uncanny almost. And of course if you jump, but that doesn't get you very far, but... come on. It's not. Well, that's the speed path, I guess. For people who want to take it. Oops. Oh, no, missed it. Ah, no, didn't miss it. Never mind. Doesn't really get you anything anyway. Now your secrets have been revealed, yeah. Turns out all that talk about you stealing DonkeyMint's Wii U was just a diversion. Oh. You were just stealing DonkeyMint ideas all along. Yeah, well, steal from the best, you know. Oh, it's supposed to make it over there. Yeah, of course. And I love how it gets you within range of this vine, which... oh, whoops. Goomba is going to get me in trouble if I leave it alive. But, whoop. Oh, actually, I'm accidentally clinging. Yep, button here. There we go. And then we'll grab the key on this side. Yeah, if I didn't know that you didn't have Maker 1 on Wii U, and someone just showed me this level in Maker 1, I totally would have guessed it was Mang level. You know, he did a bit of a Maker blindfold test. Yeah, lovely semi-solid stacks that we always take the time to admire in Maker 1 here. And reset door, I guess if you are out of range of Divine or something, or if you just want to have a second opportunity at a coin. Just jump up on that. Then we go down for this coin down here. That's okay. Oh, it goes back and forth. That's fine. That makes it simple then. And yeah, the Divine's not going to continue past that point, so we'll just come back here and continue. Oh, key somewhere. Hard blocks are still hard blocks, so whoops. Yeah, I love how you actually do use the vine block as a block as well, so you can ride on it instead of just using it as a spawn location for the climb. Because it's very easy to just, you know, see a vine spawn and just have a bit of a blind spot for using the block itself. Oh, whoops. I guess you're supposed to go over them. And there's a... oh, I see! Interesting. So, you basically position him such that the thwomp thwomps him. Until the thwomp gets to crush. Oh. Yeah, and then it's kind of nice that if he tries to attack you, then you just do that instead. Like if he tries to stomp on you. Then Bowser gets bumped into position. Why don't we just... let's sit in the opposite position so he can actually get out. Otherwise, he'll just try to stay close. It's not going to be so good. What's wrong with DonkeyMint making creative and good Bowser fight? Oops. There we go. Oh. There we go. Very nice. Very nice. I love that positioning. Where you use this spring as your own utility, but then you also use it to get Bowser into position, so you're not just waiting for him to RNG his way around all day. And yeah, so the Thwomp range is also... I mean, the Thwomp comes as a surprise because of Maker 1 camera, but at the same time, you know, you're not really going to run into that otherwise. Very cool. Was this a power up here? Yeah, it is. Yeah, very nice level, and as you can see, you know, some of the platforming style is really taking shape. On top of all the boss mechanics and aesthetic research and everything else that has been going on in the traditional level set up to this point. Big, giant legs. Those are definitely the big, giant legs that were advertised. You can see the columns in the main world here. These are basically Mecha Bowzilla's legs, just extended. World record by 23 rammer. I wonder if that's the rammer we know in Maker 2. Hard to tell. Anyway. Well, I'm glad we managed to pick that up, even if it's at a certain risk here. We'll look around for more coins as well. Mecha Bowzilla Extended Edition. Yeah, that's exactly what it is. Let's not get crushed by blasters here. Because if the boots are right beside each other, I actually don't know if we have the full tile of space. Maybe we shouldn't be testing that. Okay, second coin. Obtain. We'll explore a bit and keep looking out for those. Yeah, in general, some of the optional pink coin collection has been quite nice. You'll notice, too, that as we've seen with many other levels in 2016 from various makers, that things like safety coins are not really a factor yet. And that when you do see the coin collections in DonkeyMint levels, there are generally, in one segment, uh-oh, that's a problem. Well, I mean, at least we got a star for our trouble, but whoops, we got crushed. Apple pink coins, yeah. Eye coins. So yeah, I mean, it is possible to dismount the boots, but then if we do that, we'd better be able to get out of trouble after that, because with blasters being as long as they are, that does have some potential problems. I didn't even pay attention really to... I mean, there's always a bottom passage to get you out of trouble, potentially, as long as you don't lock yourself between two columns. Because I feel like there actually is a bit of lock potential here, just by, you know, dropping one blaster to the right and one to the left. But yeah, I don't have a clear memory for where we even picked up that star earlier. So... oh, it's around this location somewhere. I mean, there's this suspicious coin, right? And there we go. Yeah, and then if you run into the boots, of course, you just get crushed. Or not. Okay, I guess we can slide under like that. We got Lanky. And then, I don't know, again, this was a random one or a... no, bad idea, bad idea. Well, there you go. I guess we'll find out the next time we hit that, whether this was supposed to be a Lanky. Well, too bad Miiverse isn't up. We could just leave a little comment there with a screenshot that says soft lock. And... it's a very luck-prone concept in general. That's definitely a risk. Interestingly enough, it does get you down enough that here we proceed. Now Mario got giant legs too. Yeah, I know. It's the new fashion. Okay. We got up to 4 coins previously, so we should keep that in mind as our benchmark for what we've accomplished. Where was it? It was... Oh, it was up somewhere. Yeah, there we go. Again, we can just... well, now they're beside each other, so now we don't have the locking problem. Is this Lanky? It is not Lanky. We were just lucky. We can't actually get him on his column. Oh yeah, they also do spread out, as you can see. It felt like we dropped them in a position, but they do spread. Ah yes, and there's coin 5, so that's easy. I feel like we're not going for those coins down below. Well, yes we are. Never mind. Oh, whoops. Keydor. Yeah, we'll obviously take that, but I just want to check the lovely pipe stack coming into this segment, by the way. Just want to see what's going on. I guess not. I guess we're good now. You think they respawn without the boots? Yeah, that's what I think also happened. Judging by my positioning there. Hey, look at that! The Nooklings. I forgot the Nooklings were a costume in this game. Timmy and Tommy. And then, oh, so much for that. Oh, that's too bad. We're not going to get the Nookling ending. The true raccoon suit. Yeah, no scroll stopping that, as you can see. Oh, and that's going to come towards us. Yeah. Lovely Nookling sprite, actually. I just didn't even know that was in the game, but there are so many costumes that I don't know about. I never collected the full set locally or anything, so... I mean, I don't even know if that's something viable at this point. Maybe I did. I did at some point play all of the Nintendo event levels that were there to unlock amiibo costumes, or Mystery Mushroom costumes rather, that had been added. But yeah, man, there are a couple of different unlock methods. I mean, the amiibo would be the most obvious ones, but there were in-game ways to do it as well as a special series of Nintendo levels that were usually in conjunction with PR events they were doing, typically in Japan, which would give you some special mystery mushrooms as well. I should actually see what's in my collection, but I'll do that when I'm not on stream. Escape from Supermax Dungeon. Yeah, because I don't remember if it is possible to just do a full series of unlocks that's entirely in-game through doing things like 100 Mario Challenge, I think. Which I believe did give you rewards like that. But I would have to check how it's done. And in terms of whether it actually does give you full coverage of the whole set. And whether there are any issues with like duplicates or something. Because I believe 100 Mario Challenge actually was the way to do it. Anyway, Escape from Supermax Dungeon. Let's find out. Yeah, I forgot that, I guess if you were on 3DS, 3DS didn't have costumes, did it? I don't know much about the 3DS version at all, apart from the fact that there were some original Nintendo levels on it. Meta Knight. And then, I guess that's a purely aesthetic blue platform there. Okay. Let's check this. More Meta Knight. And the alarm is going. Sort of interesting how many prison escapes we've been doing. Particularly the prison escapes that have alarm systems. Because of course Waryutsu had an excellent one with Yoshi. And yeah, we're supposed to go up through there. I saw that, but we didn't accurately get up there. Oh. Nope. Missed it. Okay, kind of a limited opportunity here. Bad idea. Yeah, no, you're just supposed to go straight through to save time, and then you go up through that one slot. Seems like a very flawed security system, but, you know, who are we to judge here? Meta Knight has been locked up here, of course, for being overpowered back in Super Smash Bros. Brawl. So I've heard. I think back in Brawl, like, I don't really notice Smash Meta or anything, but back in Brawl, Meta Knight was so overpowered as to be a bad character. Tournaments. But that's not something I know that much about, so... Look at the displacement on this blaster as we... also, we don't need to use the P-switch for that. If we have the Meta Knight costume, which we no longer do, we actually could just bust through that brick manually. Or, you know, even come up through here. Oh yeah, I guess we despawned the blasters, yeah. The blasters are the alarm system that does technically get you through. Oh, no. Yeah, basically, if the blasters are out, you can still continue to try to get something done. Oops, slipped right off. So long as you have a costume, you still can make an attempt to bust that open. Nope. Missed it. That would be the appropriate height if we back to that. And then, of course, there's a location up here as well with the P-switch. That would totally obstruct me. Okay, now we despawned everything, so... Yeah, so the idea here is to just spawn red bullets, so I think that is what allows you to get out. And of course, Maker 1 camera here isn't going to cooperate too much, but it is going to be above the hard block. So we just need to spawn this. Come on up here. And then P-switch ceiling is going to have a word about that. Yeah, easier to go this way though, although you might be locked up to the right side. Yeah, that's not very... There we go. That works. I guess if you reset through the door, you shut off the alarm, so that is a reset, which might be... This also looks like something you can hit. Obviously we grabbed the Mystery Mushroom. Meta Knight can do nothing with the one-way panels. Oh, and then, yeah, you would hit that, and then right, because P-switch drops everything. Let's check the door. Checkpoint. Ah, yeah, I guess that would have been useful. We have the additional tile of height, too, that we don't get with Meta Knight. Yeah, because then... Kind of like that Mission Impossible Dark level that we saw from Hero recently. Chamber 3. Didn't even notice numbers previously. I guess this is just a reset on the mechanic. And yeah, we try to avoid the alarms instead of just popping every single one of them. Although, if you do pop this one, it turns you back into Meta Knight, I'm sure. That's perfectly fine, except you don't keep them for very long. Yeah, interesting alarm system level, that's what the whole thing is. I mean, you know, you probably should at least try to do it cleanly, but so much for the escape. And there is a key door at this point too, which is curious to me, because I wonder if we had an alternate route here, or if we have to come back here once we grab a key elsewhere in the level, like we... Oh, I see. Oh, okay, we just popped out right here. I see. So there was actually an alternate route, it seems. Or did I just completely miss... No, this is the upper level. And you take this door. You're in here, and it respawns here and gives you nothing. Unless we had to wait here for something to happen. Ah, I guess if you had a P-switch, you would drop in through this location. Interesting. Then why would you want that? Yeah, I trapped myself out here, I guess, so we'll just have to continue. Okay. Interesting. Oh. Fine. That's okay, we'll just blow it up and then... Interesting. Okay. Very nice of that to brace my head for a moment. Oh yeah, it's not a side thwomp, of course not, because those aren't in this game. I totally read that as a side thwomp. Okay. And yeah, I guess we should try to bust this under. Oh, okay, no, those are chomp chains, yeah, that are flying off the tracks. Okay, I was wondering what those were. Anyway, let's go back. No, we need to go back to where we found the locked door, which is here, which I guess maybe just gets you back into the segment. So it's actually an alternate route to the checkpoint. We found two different ways to get there, I suppose. Oh, okay, that's fine. Well, yeah, we can't actually go through that gate at that point, so we would need to despawn it. Let's actually go through this way. In case we get a refresh on mystery mushrooms. So yeah, so it is kind of a stealth level if you actually make use of things like the vine that's very conveniently given to the player. And this was Chamber 3 that we saw earlier. And this was perhaps another reset, but this time with the mystery mushroom. Yeah, this is just a coin to stop the blaster that falls from above, and then drop it out after the alarm has expired. So we should not go there, because that is clearly just a blaster's drop. Now, we no longer need the additional Meta Knight costume from these shrooms either, so we'll just make our way across and totally lose it. That's okay, we just need to survive the alarm, 10 seconds, and then we'll have this column drop out. And totally make a hash of things. Okay, I guess we'll do this too. I realized I was standing a bit farther. We don't want to be standing there on the expiry, obviously, because that leads to some problems. But yeah, you'd have to go back to the other segment for the key. And so there's been... I guess we did initially get over to segment 3 with no key. Yeah, because I guess if you get a key and then you kind of loop around and continue the way that we did before, maybe there's a way to keep an extra key that we can't apply until later, but... Oh. That's fine. Take it and lose it. Should have used Divine again, as we saw. Yeah, because if you can pick up a key and not use it at this key door, then Maybe that does something interesting. Much later. No alarm means no mystery mushroom, at least here in this room. Mystery mushroom is in this room. There's a little jail cell here, as you can see. And we'll continue this way. And just... no, that's not how to head over. Okay, that's fine. We shouldn't have expended that one either. Let's just step on everything. Get rid of it while we can. Okay. Okay, now... maybe we don't want to bust that open just yet. Let's not get crushed. Look at all these chain chomps here. I guess we should see what this is. This is just probably another refresh point. Ah, checkpoint. Okay, that works. Very fancy prison cell there to give us a checkpoint to work with. I guess we do have to hit this P-switch to proceed, but then that means we'll have to deal with this. Okay, that's fine. Alright, escape. Escape. And then, finish over here. Are we going to finish with the Meta Knight costume? Any chance? If we could, that would be nice, but... Oh. Let's see if we can get on top here and check, because it would be nice to get the Meta Knight animation to finish, but if we don't, we don't. We'll just grab the top of the flagpole and... I wonder if there's anything past that up arrow there. I guess we should take a look at the main layout, but I think it might just be aesthetic. Not exactly sure. That does look a little suspicious. But it's telling you how to escape at this point. Yeah, looking at the layout there, yeah, it's nothing. It's just one big semi-solid to create the illusion of a tower at the end. So. Let's continue. Kung Fu Trash Panda. Let's see what this is all about. Okay, lots of flight possible here in this area. And I guess, oh, maybe we blocked off the pipe or something. I don't know if maybe it was a problem. Or we could just reload them here and... Hang on, can we... Oh no, it's just a gate to the right side. Get lots of leaves to work with that allow you to sneak down here. We will of course try to fly around anyway. Mess with this. Nope, guess not. And yeah, that's just decoration. Are we going to kill Kung Fu Panda in this one? Oh, probably. Now I'm going to be disappointed if we don't. Got lots of leads to work with. And of course there's a little leaf spot over here that seems to potentially get you to. You know what, let's just fly this. Let's fly it. Okay, never mind. We get rid of this guy. There we go. Oh, okay. I was thinking this was a passage over that pipe, but I guess it's not. And... Yep. It's a tail whip level, basically. Okay, now we can fly with the clown car. Not very far, of course, given that... Just, oh, you know what? We could just stack all this. take this through. I know we're supposed to do that, but we don't care. Yeah, that's gonna happen. That's okay, lots of leaves to go around. That might not have been the best idea, but... It would be nice if I could access that. Oh, whoops, never mind. Okay, I guess we'll just whip this as before. Have a leaf and card. Yeah, I suppose you're supposed to block off all the Goomba spawns. And you see now the raccoon is the trash panda. Yeah, I guess so. This has guess that would make sense. Yeah, I think we're definitely not supposed to have a clown card at this point, but it is possible to sneak it through a 2-tile slot. I just don't know how to do it very well, so let's not mess with it too much, lest we do that to ourselves. Yeah, because we're just punching everything here. You see, it even has the paw effect, where everything you kill in this level is that cat just punching it out. Actually, everything you whip in this level. Probably because the sound effect is just attached to Mario. Is it? Maybe not. Maybe not. No effect over there as we... That's right here. We will of course sneak through because it's stylish to do so. You can always, you know, use that to carry an extra leaf in reserve, apparently. And yes, we should in fact whip this first, because then I think the shell... Actually, no, it's on a block, so I guess it won't do much, but that's good, we'll take it. And then that will allow me to get through the hammer. And we'll just bump that guy this way. That works. Yeah. Yeah, because I guess that's just kind of a bit of a counter punch here against this guy. His hammers. No cat effect on them, though. I guess we're probably supposed to go down that pipe, but we'll check. No, we're not. Oh, whoops. We're positioning there. I thought I was going to open up another column by that point, but that was not the case. Of course we're checking that pipe. We didn't get a chance earlier. Nope, nothing. Anyway, let's wait. There we go. Let's just do it at the car this time. I can bounce around with the leaf actually was kind of obstructing things a little bit. Interestingly, it is possible to just sneak through this stuff. Although, we probably do want access to the shell, so we'll do things this way. Yeah, the little counter punch here is quite nice. I feel like that collision doesn't work quite this way with Block Spawn in Mega 2, in fact. But in general, there are a bunch of changes to launching the sideways trampoline out of a question block, or out of a block that has been embedded in, or a couple of modifications, from what I recall. Yeah, I guess we just have to sit on Junior until we... Well, I mean, we always just whip him back and push him. I feel like we don't want to be in this location. We actually wanted to push him. Get away. Yeah, we'll just let him go this way and then we'll flip him to the other side. We'll try to get a stylish kill if I can. Oh, come on. I was hoping that we could whip him off the edge, but he's already taken 2 hits at a point. But if we do it in shell form... Come on, this is clearly the way to do it. Oh, nope. Not that way. Yeah, you're clearly supposed to punch him off the edge. That's the style kill. We have to do it. Otherwise we're not playing the level faithfully. Otherwise we're just a trash panda. Now you can just juggle him on the tail like this too. Yeah, I guess he's kind of resistant to go off the edge there, so maybe not. Because the movement definitely kind of stops on it a little bit. If we had a spiny head, we could have flown out to top right here, but I think that's not something we're really given, so... That's just an indication that it might be. Okay, back to cat paws everywhere. It's a pretty satisfying gate to open. And yeah, of course the pipes are making sure the leaves are infinite. There's optional coins, I think. And then we'll fly right past them all. Okay, that was satisfying, just doing that little crouch bounce on them all there. Yeah, I guess we're supposed to whip this guy. Push. I guess we're supposed to go... Well, I mean, we can also just push him into here this way. If we switch over there, let's go for it. Just to see what goes on here. Okay, that's one way to do it. Have a lot more junior going on, though. And we do need 2 keys. That signifies that on the right side. I guess we'll just sit on this for a moment. Get one of leaves. Okay, that's 2 keys for you. And we don't want to drop into the pit, so let's not mess around too much, but... Or accidentally respawn them or something. I think they're not within any kind of respawning range we're worried about, though, so... But I kind of want to fly around here to see what's possible. Shellmet up here, okay. Oh, interesting. Anything here? No. Okay, 2 keys and a shellmet. A nice way to finish, potentially. And we get to open up the gate this way. It will give you the gold card, but then anything else? Not by the looks of it, but... Finish with the helmet intact and post a screenshot to Miiverse accordingly. And thank you for the GG. Let's do some more. Submarine Strike. Another swimming level. Probably with a lot of fancy track setups again, if we had to guess. And it does look like that. So it's going to be some kind of big piece of track artwork that we play with this time. Once more. We've seen quite a few of those, in fact. all individually lovely to look at. And yeah, look at that little submarine just peeking at us like the Kraken in the other water level earlier. Doesn't look very friendly. But it is going to do some bomb crushing as we expect on these track layouts. Oh, helmet. Okay. We'll take it. Yeah, because of the auto-scroll, we are supposed to wind up in this position behind the submarine at this point anyway, and then we deal with it. Launching as torpedoes that don't at all resemble torpedoes' head. And try to look for other opportunities for things like the helmet later on. Fireflower, we'll take that. Crash death seems to be a much more pressing risk here, no pun intended. Let's see. Yeah, that's fine. I guess these are basically like, you know, depth charges or other mines that have been, yeah, undersea mines that have been insufficiently dealt with. What's meant to be. Placement on that skewer. Everything's sort of immaculately choreographed here since auto-scroll plus track timings allow you to do that. Oh, there's an upper passage. It looks like we couldn't have gone over there. Okay, oh, that's it. Yeah. Got a very weedy, overgrown underwater castle at the very end. As our exit. And for an auto-scroll, we were still 5 seconds behind the record. Mario Golf Front 9. And, yeah, I guess we're playing 9 holes. Let's see it. I mean, you can only have so many flags, so most of the flags are done using arrows. With 2 of them being the checkpoints, I suppose. So, well, let's play some holes. Okay. Oh, I see. It's basically Goomba mini golf. Anything here? Oh, yes. The golf club cafe here, where we can order a 1-up mushroom before we hit the course. Well, I mean, I guess we just pop it in here and fill the piranha, and then this whole one. Okay, and then we pop it in here. Soft drops are the way to go so far. I don't know if we'll always get that opportunity. Because, of course, sometimes we have to deal with the Maker 1 wall deflection on drops. So far, though, just one hole after the other. Not exactly doing this the golfer's way here. Oh, I guess we need to cart this across. And then I left the bird effect here too, that's kind of a nice touch. Okay, we'll just pot this, and then we're unable to get that so far because we need something to blow up the block underneath the note block. Right? Or what's going on? Let's see, there's a bit of a twist here. Something with a spring? No? Let's see. I guess we just head over to the checkpoint. Yeah, okay, I guess that counts. And then we could continue into the pipe ourselves. Lovely pipe stack there. Yeah, you really had to admire some of the very simple and totally non-functional things that are done with pipe stacking. This feels more like the Golf I remember. Mario Golf in particular. I guess it's something else that's going down with the 3DS servers is anything to do with 3DS Mario Golf, which I really did enjoy. Didn't play the one on Switch, but spent a good bit of time on 3DS Mario Golf. I didn't end up getting the DLC for it in the end, though. Before the shop shut down. You know what, we can just... no, we can't. What am I doing? Why would I... Thinking that was like a bomb kick or something. The Goomba. We should see what this dispense is. Obviously, nothing. Yeah, I guess we were supposed to drop the Goomba down here on top of the key. Lots to see up here, though. I mean, we can just lead it over. Yeah, it's supposed to respawn through it. It's a one-way panel, so that's right. We continue from this point and right again. Yeah, the gaps are built in such a way that it should just work reliably as long as we, well, don't do anything too accidental here. And do we actually want it in the clown car? I think we do, because then we can get it up a level. There we go. Very nice. Maybe not the most efficient hole we've played today, but we'll take it. Anyway, here, what is this even? Yeah, we don't want to lose the Goomba to that. We'll probably have to reset it. But let's see what's in store. So we... Oh, it's going on. Whoa, okay. Let's not do that. Bowser fire all over the place. Let's see what's over here. No, we do need to proceed this way. Yeah, probably needed to kick it over here. That's right, because it's the little Goomba that we're dealing with. Interesting elaboration of the central concept, of course, but we will reset through it. No mushroom this time, though. This is hole 8. Yeah, so we can't afford to lose it. We can cut through this way. And then drop in here with the key. Checkpoint before hole 9. Okay. Not let it wake up on us, of course. Then let's not get crushed, or let it get crushed. Oh, that was something that nearly went badly. But we'll deposit in here, and then... Very interesting variation on the traditional Bowser dunk. And can we actually go down through here? Yes, we can. I was just wondering. But then why wouldn't we want to just jump out here? Oh, because it doesn't let you. We'll check that thoroughly. Key switch is still doing some work for us here. Anything? Yes, of course. Whoop, nope. Fine, this is definitely something. There we go. Very satisfying. And, yeah, it's a Super Mario World gold tape, so we'll just go over it. And listen to the birds. On a clear day for golfing. Yeah, good golfing. Lord Goomba's collapsing castle. Let's see it. And that one's on tracks, because it's just showing you that he's sneaking into the castle. Interesting. All these neat little story touches are all over these levels. Yeah, because... Oh, that's a lovely little illusion there, because the tracks make it look as though it's one Goomba that you're following continuously. And that's the collapsing castle. That's the really collapsing castle. Let's maybe not stall for too long there. Yeah, that's a neat little thing you're doing with the Goomba here to make it look like it's walking away, and then you're kind of chasing it in, and eventually, I think what happened is kind of a little pacing tool in some ways as well. Where, nope, I was going to jump there and miss. And you're clearly supposed to see the Goomba continue through the chambers below, like it's going downstairs. Okay, let's grab this immediately this time so we don't take too long. Oh. Trying to do a little jump there and we just missed. Okay. Going for this mushroom is definitely causing some problems here, but... Okay, there we go. Nice little cut, and then... Are we okay? We're out of range of anything that's going to be an issue. We're still sneaking below. Oh, here it is. A bit of a blaster ride. And it continues in each successive segment. And then, oh! We missed a train, it seems. Oh no, we didn't. There's a ceiling. Again, Maker 1 camera. We never know if it is just a ceiling. And interesting, that just lets you check these. This is also collapsing. And we're following it along. Yeah, that's an aesthetic idea I've just not seen before. It's illusion of following a character. Of course, if we do this, we are at risk of just exiting out the beginning of the level instead of actually proceeding. But there is a door here. I feel like that door actually is where we're supposed to go, except there's a right arrow there that tells you that this is an optional room. Yeah, and then pipe stack probably just eject you back to where you came before. Let's see. Oh, look at that, we found the massive Goomba statue here. Hey, look at that. Secret Luigi. We'll run around a bit before we actually find a star, just to see if there's anything else worth popping here. Not really. Okay. And then, yeah, pipe stacking brings you back here, so you can just continue with Luigi. And of course, that little bit of extra speed from the star is quite nice. The star doesn't really give you much else other than dodging the cannon shots, I guess, but the speed is actually very helpful here. And look at this little sinusoidal wave. I mean, that was partly just a function of how I spawned in there. Mostly supposed to go together, I think, normally, but of course, because we scrolled back into it as we reloaded that area, it's even more flexible. No, we want to keep Luigi here. And then if we kill him, then we get the Goomba, so. It's an elaborate system of defense, only to get stomped in the end. That was really neat. I mean, obviously extremely budget heavy. It was not going to be that long, just given how much was going on. Yeah, but that was one of the more evocative story ideas that we've seen. Tornado Alley. And yeah, I guess you have it. Oh, they crushed the one up anyway. Wow, look at this. This is far better than the twisters we have in Big 2. Okay, let's actually grab the mushroom. Although we're taller now and even likelier to get crushed, so maybe it's not that helpful. Yeah, flight is not going to do much for me here in tornado season, but the tail whip will be much nicer. Allows us to stay low instead of fighting up above. Very cool. Now, of course, it is a player-scrollable camera, too, so, you know, the clouds could have been positioned this way and that. I don't know how wild you can make it look, but it's still a concept that works very well regardless. Like, you can see what the initial spawning position is, and even if you do scroll back and forth and manipulate it somewhat, you still have the equivalent columns kind of moving together. Yeah, we don't want to get crushed by the munchers at any point, obviously. I kind of wonder. Oh, no. We get dunked. Okay, no, that's a little tornado shelter, but we don't want to get dunked by that, so. Juggle the shell a little bit, just to see what happens. And then, yeah, I guess that's one way to get it quickly before the block is crushed. Oh. Okay, thought I could sneak in a little tail whip there with a good web. Yeah, you're supposed to take tornado shelter. You're just supposed to align yourself so that you don't fall down below. Almost at the goal. And yeah, it's supposed to crush the goal because that's what tornadoes do. Very neat. I guess you could have taken some damage and jumped up to the clouds, but you can see the rightmost column there has no cloud on the top right, so it isn't a lock or anything. You get a chance to drop back down. Anyway. I guess that was in SMB3, but the Meta Knight amiibo would have been a pretty good fit there if it were not just applicable to SMB1. Really neat. Anyway, elevator action. Wonder how close this is to the original elevator action. Okay. Well, we're going to see elevators, obviously, so. Also notice the Maker 1 style contact with one-way panels is going to be all over the place here. Well, I guess we did want to close that up on top, maybe? Sorry, let's take a look. Shell on this side. I should take it. can. I mean, if you kind of fall right to left, we don't really have the tiles to do that right now, so. But it's not going to happen here. Yeah, it's not going to happen here because we end up under the one-way panel without a way to slide into the right anyway, so let's go up. Oh, okay. Gets this guy up. Then what? Okay, no, it does push back. It's just that we have to deal with the Koopa on the other side. Yeah, man, there's a classic video game called Elevator Action. It's an old game. But highly influential. Like, I mean, at this point, it's much likely that you've seen games or level sequences inspired by it rather than the original. Most recently, I'm thinking back to Bayonetta 3, where the side missions of Bayonetta 3 were basically like an analog elevator action in their own right. It was kind of side-scrolling, not quite non-linear concept, but where you would have these open spaces where you go up and down. Oh, good thing we did get trapped there initially, anyway. Let that go over. And we can bust this open if we want Yoshi. What do we do? Okay, now we're playing with power, or at least Yoshi. Oh, I guess now we're not. Okay, he didn't get crushed, that's fine. Could have been worse. Oh, I didn't stick myself here. Okay, no, that's fine. Yeah. Interesting that we just used them to displace enemies all over the place. And it's going to send me up through the bumper. I feel like we could have held right out of that. And... no, not really. Go down from here. Enterable? Nope. Guess we'll continue to push through. And we don't need a spin jump here because we've got Yoshi. We will need this to lift over here. Interesting diagonal tracking here just to, you know, give you each successive obstacle. I feel like we could have got it on top of the swamp there. I kind of want to go back and try it. I don't know if there's any particular reason why we would want to. Nope, that's just ceiling. And to the left. I mean, we can just come up. I guess normally you wouldn't be able to, right? If you just... I mean, you could triple jump or you could jump off the platform. Let's check the left side anyway, just to see what's going on. But we can obviously finish at this point. Oh, I suppose you're supposed to ride out like this if you don't have Yoshi available. And then it's supposed to take you to the top of the flag like that, but... We're going to demonstrate that, yes, in fact, in Maker 1 you can get on top of the flagpole and go over it. We'll just take it that way instead.
Mario time.
Anyway, thank you for the GG. Let's keep going. Toad's Tollway. Big gap between levels at this point. No, we've been consistently going through about like a level a month or so in 2017 in the set. Really taking us time for a lot of polishing. But still seeming really, really prolific. I mean, it's the kind of DonkeyMint pace that we're used to now as well, I think. Where he just consistently cranks away at levels year after year. Let's see it. Play at least a little bit further today. This has been going breezier than I expected. When I saw how many levels he had in one. Yeah, very similar to the golf course before, except it's just a toll gate. Because we have to pay. Unless we just grab a spiny hat and bump him from underneath or something. So we need to grab some coins here. Yeah, kind of a story level. Oh, I saw a mushroom on the top left that we might have potentially gone for. And then here's some vehicles that are just going everywhere. Whoops. Oh, didn't even see that was a crush. I just didn't see the brick column at all. I thought it was a semi-solid. Anyway, here we go. Very much like some of the Toad themes. Courses in Mario Kart, of course. I think that's very much the intention here. Mushroom Highway, or what have you. Yeah, no, you can definitely get to that one-way... not to the one-way, but to the bumper, I think, and catch whatever mystery mushroom that is on the top side. Or mystery mushrooms that are getting crushed. I mean, it's likely just Toad that we're keeping, but... Yeah, there's definitely some kind of crush that's going to go on here on the way back, which I guess allows you to collect the coins. Yeah, it is just pure coin collection for the key, which makes sense for the tollway, I guess, but then we need to figure out... Oh, how we're going to continue through it. Totally missing the mushroom again. Yeah, you actually do need to be big here with a costume. And then you punch through it, that's what it is. Whoops. Just exploring to see what we can do. Yeah, it is streets with cars zipping about everywhere, but if you want to leave and get onto the highway, we'll have to pay at the booth. Yeah, I guess this initial load-in is just to do track synchronization, just like you would with global music. Again, we missed something in the top left. Yeah, because you see, the scrolling is up to the player in this level, and then the blaster gives you the global load-in that makes everything consistent down here. We got that coin at least. And let's just continue. And more vehicles come by. I don't know how much circulation there is with the tracks in terms of having them loop around, but... Oh, let's not get crushed. I guess we should just go around to that one. Yeah, no, we just... not much room to go down here. Yeah, it is some kind of loop. Like a continuous looping structure. Very neat. And here's a clear opportunity to proceed, and now we need to survive on a way back. I kind of wonder... no, that's definitely going to be a crush if we try to get in between there. I mean, I guess if we had the Koopa... It's not like we could pick it up, but... Actually just need to go far enough to punch our way through the blocks in the middle of here, just like in SMM1 really, and see if we can make it out of the underground. Yeah, we're about to see the toll. Oh, also a P-switch. Of course we're going to see this just to understand what's going on with it. Oh, okay, this is the original load-in path, yeah. I wonder, then, if we can do something... Oh, it's a 1-up, okay. And we totally missed it. And let's not get crushed. Yeah, that's a 1-up. At least we saw the location. I don't know if I'll go back to get it, necessarily, but we know what's going on now. That's important. Yeah, crush death is the main risk here. Yeah, it is very nice to do like a global looping later scroll level that is not a music level, but really kind of making use of that scroll logic. And dying after grabbing all coins. That's okay. We know where everything's located. We can really kind of enjoy the setup. And we saw what was going on with the P-switch to the left, so we had a good chance to scout that out. Yeah, I guess if we didn't collect all the coins here, then they would actually give you platforms to stand on, but that doesn't help you for the one of mushrooms on the top left. Anyway. We'll just survive this. And proceed. I guess we need to go up. Vehicle, please. Yeah. A lot of variety to the vehicles that loop around to set up too. This is a very ambitious level. That's on my end. Let's try this once again. Whoop, nope. Yeah, we do need to get that from below, but we'll do it by wrapping around it, and we'll already see the E-switch coin segment up above. And here, we obviously do need to escape without getting crushed in spots like this one. We'll just wait and then go around. Then, yeah, the whole booth is that way. We're going to hit the P-switch anyway, just for style. Just to see what happens. Oh, okay, nothing. But we paid. Yeah, very elaborate. And very well spaced. Yeah, I mean, this has been a consistently good series, as you would expect from DonkeyMint, but in a totally different way than the strengths on display in his Maker 2 profile, at least so far. I mean, we're pretty early on still. We're, well, late by some standards, in that we're kind of deep into 2017, and by that point, a lot of makers did drop off. Even among the bigger profiles that we played so far, you could definitely see that most of the output was in the first year and a half or so, especially before the Switch launched. Absorbed a lot of attention. But, you know, we're not even halfway through the list, and we're kind of deep in 2017, and so DonkeyMint just kind of kept up with it until the game was in a very mature state, as with Maker 2. So here's Ponscum Palace, an epic journey. 3-minute world record in this one. Looks like it's going to be larger scale. That's clearly a pipe stack that we can enter. And yeah, this layout with green semi-solids all over the place, definitely making this place look scummy. Up arrow here, but we can't actually go through, so oh, it's off to the side, interesting. It's just how the stack worked, I guess. You know, this is a lot like SMB3, this level. In that SMB3 has these levels, especially once you get into World 7 in Pipeline, that are all about this kind of overground underwater matching, where you see this illusion of contiguity between the layout, and you progress like this. Like, structurally, this is straight out of SMB3, but using this very complete underwater palette here that you have in SMM1 Maker. And anyway, you send a Koopa down, that's pretty clear. Gives you a flag. That should give you an item. Fire flower, there you go. That'll be so helpful against all the munchers. Or against Junior. Yeah, that was gonna happen. That's okay. Green flower. That was a bit of a fancy move there. Oh. Have to account for his little hop. After dealing with Junior's pattern for so long in Mecha Bowzilla the other day, you think we'd get a little bit more practice. And yeah, that's going to take you down. We'll do it. Have to see what's going on. Yeah, we do need to fall to the right if we can. Yeah, there we go. A little bit risky. And we'll progress this way. Oh, nope, didn't want to go straight down. Checkpoint, but we do want to keep the key, so... Look at this whole fish wall over here. And yeah, you can continue. It looks like there are a lot of ways to just proceed through the level if you have a certain power-up state, for instance, that allows you to break this, but then if you're small, you can get through that too. So you can continue the overworld, but you can also just continue down here. Oh, can we pop him? No. Okay, so we'll try to pop this as well. And open up the Muncher Gate. Yeah, there's a lot of overworld content we're kind of skipping here. This allows you to sponge right through, obviously. Oh. Then... more Spiny Hat. Yeah, and then that allows you to bust through, except not for long, so you need to go back. Yeah, I suppose if we took the first descent earlier, that we would have found out, no doubt, that that also required a Spiny Hat, but we didn't even really check it. Also, you could have created a shortcut over here. Oh, whoops, I was trying to duck into the poke it, but that's okay. Nope, not like that. Well, we could go back for the Spiny Hat if we really wanted, but we'll see if there's anything interesting that's gated behind it. And you got the central passage here. Oh. Interesting. Oh, we have a key. We can just go through, I guess. Interesting, because does that actually open anything up for me? Not here. Doesn't seem to. Let's go over to battlements here instead. Whoops. Yeah, it's all semi-solid sand there, so. And there's a coin. Rather, there's a key that we don't need to take because we already have a key. So yeah, there are multiple ways to get keys, but then you only need one key to get through. Oh, whoops. Didn't think it would peek through a one-way panel like that. Because we weren't watching. That's okay. Let's bust our way out. So it looks like that the Spiny Hat is actually basically kind of optional as well. We didn't need to get out of the next location. Anyway. Yeah, we'll just continue. Open up the reload point for that, just in case. That's fine, we'll get up this way. Okay, yeah, we looped back through here earlier. Nope, lost the helmet. Not good, given that we did want to have it available. But then, of course, you can also grab this as an alternate key, and then it could be a reason that you still want 2 keys, though, so shouldn't assume too much. Yeah, this is as far as we got earlier. Oh, probably taking some of this seriously. And of course, this guy can just punch through everything. Need a spiny head over here, which we didn't get, or rather didn't keep. Yeah, actually, I think we're locked here now because I had a muncher. But then if we go back up, maybe it'll unblock it somehow. Because that was dependent on the house one. Don't tell me I locked myself. I mean, we did unlock the passage to go over to... the muncher earlier. I feel like I actually did lock myself. Hang on. I mean, I guess that's where there's a death spot there. Yeah, because we'd already cycled through this previously, so we can't actually get through to muncher. Unless there's a POW that we can hit down here, which... Oh yeah, no, you can hit the POW. You can use the skull to launch the POW up. And then if the POW is up high enough, then you hit it. Yeah, that's what launches the POW into that position in the first place. It's definitely not a lock. It's the same POW down below that we sent up to open up that gate, so... Alright, let's grab that. And then, yeah, once you launch this, then you can get through the muncher gate just fine. No issues. Yeah, we had kept a spiny head, of course, then we wouldn't have needed to go down here a second time in this section. That's... yeah, one-way panel over here, but it's sort of interesting that we left this open. But yeah, we know how to get back to this point. This time we'll try to do things in a slightly more efficient way on the way out. Just try to keep the helmet if we can. Yeah, a couple of ways to get the key. We know wrapping around will work. Nope, too close to detonation. Let's not lose it. Yeah, that's okay. We can break that. No problems. What if it's just bullets on these guys? Because if it's a bomb or something, then... oh no, it's not. That would have been a quick finish. And then we do need to open this gate over here. And we'll watch out for the buzzies so we don't... actually no, everything's gonna get whacked by the spiny head. So... we actually might need to lose the spiny head to punch any of these. Because if you just destroy them, I think you actually might potentially lock yourself as well. Which maybe... oh, no! Okay, yeah, there's a little block that goes on to act as a safety against that. So, yeah, that is something that was thought of in advance as a potential locking issue. You never know what was inside. And then, is this far enough to have been within where I... what? Yeah, okay, I guess it was. Drop back down, or was that a one way? I think it was a one way. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, that spawn's a little bit close if we are in the position of having to use it, but that's okay at this point. Nope, that's fine. Interesting that you could go down and continue there. That's exactly what we will do. And, oh, we know this guy. Big super wiggler serpent that has been a recurring idea, both here and elsewhere. I didn't really get a good look at what we need to progress, to be honest. We are just rolling. Oh, okay, just barely missed it if it was a progressive flower. But we will have this exit, and that might be something useful at least. Yeah, and you get a flag. I wonder if there's anything else that... Oh, no, we got up there. That's okay. That's a finish. Didn't look like there was anything else we could do with the spiny hat or anything else there, so we'll take the clear. Yeah, I don't know if we missed anything. I don't think so, looking at the layout. Overrun by zombies. Yeah, we won't be re-recording the 2IMM level as with the other makers we've been playing so far because we do have that in the video archive. I'm just mostly concerned about preservation at the moment, so... Maybe if we have time as we get closer to the shutdown, we'll bring back some old favorites selectively, but for now we'll just record new material. And overrun by zombies. One touch, you die. That is just absolutely dripping with horror. Okay, key switch. Sure, let's drop it. And then this will just take care of the zombie apocalypse for me. Very convenient. Oh, maybe not so much. We need to jump out of that at the very end. Yeah, you just need to stand here to let it launch. There we go. And that's not going to carry much else. Probably should have checked that door, but well, yeah, I don't know why I thought we could go for that. We should actually use the door. So just standing there. Again, oh yeah, we should have just stood a little further to the right to launch this. Very entity heavy to do this, but very satisfying, so. We just take the bomb and carry it through with us to eliminate everything we can. Oh, whoops. Oh, didn't even see that chump. Yeah. Okay. Oh yeah, we do need to wait for the first one to float away first. And we'll just wait. We'll grab the bomb. I think this is its best intended use. Oh, yeah. That's okay. We made it. And then this looks like a reset, but we'll check it. Maybe not wise to reset all of that, but it's okay. What if we just constrain these? Walking back like that. If that actually is the point. Oh, whoops, nope. Bad unstack. That's okay, he gets trapped. Works for me. Whoop, he didn't get trapped, he just jumped right back over as I came down. Okay, never mind. One touch, we die. Yeah, unstacking the chomps is not a good idea from our perspective. Okay, there we go. I guess we shouldn't have touched that, but yeah, because it puts you up into the top center, I guess. It's not what we're going for. Okay. You know what? We can grab this. That'll be helpful. At least we think so. I guess stepping on this might have been a bad idea here. See if we can fall in this location. Hang on. We can reset it as if need be, but of course I'd like to pick it up where we can. Tossing the P over might help for a moment, just to clear distractions for a moment. Gonna fall in here. It's at a precisely terrible position. Get over. Amazing how tricky this is. We should have just reset and gone forward separately by now, but... yeah, the positioning is completely blocking me out. Almost. Okay, we got it. Take this with us because it does look helpful. And we'll let them through. So after synchronizing them in that position, and then, okay, sure, we'll take this. That's fine. We'll let that happen. Power-ups perhaps? We'll see. Checkpoints. That is... okay, let's leave this here so we can grab it on the way out. And lose it immediately. That's too bad. I was hoping we could use it. Too far back to get, though. At least not very conveniently. Oh. Yeah. Slipping all over. Kinda wonder if it does get you anything. Alright, let's spring from all the way over. This looks like a P-switch drop over here. Yeah, all the heights are low enough that I don't think it actually matters too much. Yeah, I need to react quickly to that. And we need to grab a key and come back here. Like that could have been something, though. Oh, the big guy has the key. I mean, maybe the other big guy has the key. Hard to tell. Oh, whoops. That was another unexpected drop. Yeah, I don't know where the key would have been located here, but we'll think about that spot and See if anything useful presents itself. I really need to stop trying to make that jump. I always think I'll make it over, but not with my positioning, we don't. There we go. Okay. And then this tries to push you out right away. Okay, so key door. But why? It's a bit of a long ways back. Key back here. Sure, well, let's just grab it. Oh, but then you can just get back out this way, I see. Maybe that just gives you the privilege of a reset back here or something? Oh, I see, okay. It'll get a crush, and once it crushes a big one, we get the other key door. There's some real zombie clearance going on here. Then, out the steps if we get whacked by the pendulum chomp. Over the lamps. And out we go. Anything else? Oh, just the exit. Okay, through a decent part of the set so far. We're in fact through 2 years of Mario Maker. Getting up to the lair of the stone golem. Then, let's see, yeah. It takes us to the end of 2017 after that. Seeing what we have while we determine how far to potentially continue today. Yeah, Rose Labs, that name sounds familiar to me too. I wonder if that was a contest or something, but we got a lot to go. Been a pretty good session here today so far. I'm going to be back in just a few minutes, and we will continue. But we're just going to make a quick water stop first. See you in not very long at all, I hope. Okay, we can probably continue for a few more today. So let's take a look at prehistoric plants. World record by Yarrow, whose levels we probably do want to look at some point as well, although Yarrow has actually deleted quite a lot of the list from what I checked. So, anyway, back to DonkeyMint, getting down to 1.5, so this might be a little bit closer to what we associate with his Maker 2 style, after a lot of that gentler traditional set that I've seen. Yeah, I remember really enjoying Lair of the Stone Golem as well. Anyway, let's play it. Okay, yeah, Muncher's popping out of pipes all over the place. Let's end this big chomping mega plant here that we don't want to fall into, because that is going to be a crush. One-ups all over the place for 100 Mario challenge. I feel like we could have used that. That's okay, we can still climb. And pipe stacking, look at that. That gives you something lovely here that you normally wouldn't get in Maker 2. And there is an optional coin collection. We'll, of course, see if we can get everything, but I'm just gonna push. Hopefully we haven't missed anything already, because it seems like we've bypassed quite a bit. And look at that little chomp on the plant there. That's not going to catch us, but oh, there's a very risky coin. I think that's got to be a shell or something that's got to get us down there. There's no way I'm jumping that, am I? Yeah, there's no way I'm jumping that. That is bait. No, definitely got to be a shell throw or something, I think. Let's not do that either. Kind of an instinctive repositioning there that's getting me into quite a bit of trouble. Oh, no. Thought we could slide right over, and our timing could be much better. But yeah, we've just seen one coin in this first segment so far, and then yeah, just an edge jump there actually just solves that problem. We should take this shell with us as far as we can. I think that's maybe not a bad idea, except we'll have some issues with that if we try to up throw. You know what? No, we can go up throw and grab this shell. Oh no, and then we would have to spin pick up out of that. This is probably not the actual solution, but oops. There's probably a better way to do it with the coin that we see later, instead of trying to escort the shell all the way to the next zone. Sluggishness of the Maker 1 camera, of course, is something we should maybe not blame when I know that spike is definitely there. Love this mega plant design. Once again, something you just absolutely will not see in Maker 2. So. Yeah, let's just kill him instead of messing around with the shells. Flying plant on the right side, that's a bit of an annoyance. Now, we didn't check down here previously. No, no coin. Nope. Trying to get a full spin here. There we go. More box, please. Oh. Yeah, didn't really think that one through. Did we? Well, let's go up. Now we know where the coin 2 is, but we really shouldn't try to go down there manually, so let's try to find a better way. Coin 3 up top as well. That's something to look forward to. Assuming we don't get pushed. Yeah, there's a vine climb that's available up there, but we need to be quick. And that's the way to do it if we don't fall out the way we just demonstrated. No. Thought it was going to make it over once again. Poor adjustment. Nope. That's okay, we'll just spin on top of this guy, or not. And then kind of back into the situation we were in previously. Let's not stand on top during the crush. Grab coin 1. Okay, so we can see that spike top, but also divine climb for 1 coin in the top left. I was thinking that mentally it's coin 3 because it was the third one we saw, but I guess technically I guess will be coin 2. Then we know there's the one that will likely require some kind of object throw, like a shell throw, in the bottom left after that. That's 2 points located. You got 8 possible coins in total here. This is getting pretty late into 2017, so I don't know if by this point safety coins will be in use potentially if things are split over checkpoints. And it kind of takes a little while for that to become community standard. Particularly in Mega 1. Okay, that's fine. As long as we make it over. Okay, let's watch out for that spike top that comes at us immediately when we fall. And then, yeah, we know how this is going to go, but we need to time the vine climb a bit better. Nope. Quite risky, in fact. I mean, of course we're going for the full collection. It's not going to be real clear without it. Definitely looking at this, wondering if the shell juggle would have been possible. Now, for a couple of reasons, it's very impractical. Not impossible looking at it, but impractical. I have a little bit of momentum on that mole there, too. Really do things properly, and then... Yeah, that's way out of position. You can reach the coin with the piranha pushed all the way to the right, but of course, you know, the sooner you get to the piranha to get a better initial jump off of it, the better. And we'll just have to keep that in mind. Oops. Oh, that was a bad fall. That's okay, let's get out of here. Then, back to where we were before. We've actually only successfully obtained 1 coin so far. Let's let this guy go around first. Plan this out a little more accurately. I feel like the pipe to the left possibly gets me something like a shell over to shell throw here, but... I need to handle this first. We did get Divine Climb earlier. It is not that tricky, actually. Bomb throw? Yeah, it could be it. It is. What else the bomb will get me? Oh, that was close. If bomb is necessary anywhere here. Look at that, just chomping on that thing by itself. Yeah, obviously if you bomb something like this location, you get a bit of an easier placement to work with. But I think it's going to be spin jump on top of the spike top to get over. I was trying to get the climb there, we missed. I think this is going to be a Koopa shell. We're not going to die to the Mega Muncher here. Outfit. Nope, come on. Really hoping I could not lose that wake up as well, but that's okay. 4 coins. I think we can just walk through this one. And we kind of need a... Well, we don't need a spin off that guy. We probably just jump like this, and then it's a bit more relaxed, in fact. I think getting on top of that piranha will probably be something, but we should check on the other side before we get hit. This is a really poor positioning on the fireball. Wow. We need to go through the middle, actually. For sure. Anything up here? Should be. No? No. Well, checkpoint with 4 coins. I guess pacing-wise that makes sense. Step forward in the first segment. And we'll see if this slaps us with a key death like Comics level did yesterday. Or not yesterday, but last week. Yeah, look at this potential continuation up here. That actually just looks like it's a sort of seamlessly built other zone that's going to continue that way, but... Okay. Gonna be a slow bite on this one. We'll get through the left first, I think. Here, and then spin on top after that. Okay, let's watch out for the semi-solid stacks. They are, as we determined, not safe. And we just need to ride on the right side here. Ride very carefully. Yeah, so this is the continuation where we spawned down below to the bottom left earlier, so... It's the benefit of Maker 1 levels generally having these sprawling open spaces that you get binding layouts like this that take you all around the map. Checkpoint already, okay. Well, we only got 1 coin in this segment. I really do feel like we might have missed something, but we'll check. I feel like we actually might have missed a lot, in fact, if this is already going on. Boss segment here. Oh. Kinda need to wait for the float on the right side. Pow down there. I see, it's gonna be Blaster Crush on... Like after the activation of the P-switch, blasters drop, blasters crush to the bomb. You get a power from there. The fact that we're missing 3 coins, I think, is very suspicious. I really feel like we missed a whole ton of content, potentially, but that's okay, we'll just redo it until we get 100%. We should see our way through to the end of the level first before we assume anything. But the fact that we only picked up 1 coin here is a little alarming. Yeah, we'll do that. Yeah, we actually only need 1 hit, and 1 hit gets you through. It's just that you do need a very well-placed hit to do that. And shot in the face once again. Yeah, you do need to throw it pretty much from the rightmost position of the platform, I think. And not lose too much to the simple jumps. We've seen some really nice large-scale setups all over the DonkeyMint list that we've been playing today, but... yeah, no, jump too early there. I was thinking, okay, sure, let's jump towards the blasters, and as they're sinking, but then I realized that's going to plummet a little too quickly for that to happen cleanly. Yeah, we'll just jump around some bombs until we get one in position. I was hoping to sneak down there quickly enough. That also did not happen. Yeah, we don't really see that many of these really large-scale creations from DonkeyMint in 2, in fact. Oh, okay, that's a P-switch timing on that one, so we'll see if we're missing 2 coins, or we're missing 1 here. Oh, okay, so we're off by 1. I wonder if it's a safety coin. Or if this is the safety coin, which might be possible. This looks like a mole box, or not. Or do we just need more momentum here? We need more momentum here. Okay. Not a safety coin, so we missed 1. We missed one. Let's get the tape, because I think we missed one probably in the second segment, if I would guess. We'd be very happy to play this one again. This one, prehistoric plants, is maybe even the best one that we've seen in the set today, and that's saying something. Very elaborate, but very satisfying platforming and interesting variety as well when it comes to the coin collection. We just need to figure out what we missed. So we do need to scout a little more carefully with any locations we might have missed. Previously we got 4 coins coming out of the first segment. I don't... well, coming out of the route to checkpoint 1, rather. I don't know if there's anything else to check in this area, but we'll give it a go and see what might have been missing along the way. Over here, for instance, no, nothing. Yeah, previously we just used a shell to clear the right side. That. Clean that up a bit. We'll try to scout carefully. We did scout the bottom here to see if there was anything. It really seemed like there wasn't. Whoops. I don't think that is reachable from below. I think this is mostly aesthetic. Whoops. But yeah, we've cleared this once already. We just want to make sure we find the one remaining pink coin that was unaccounted for. Generally not too tricky to obtain. It's not that tricky a level either, it's just that there's a lot that can be risky. In general, we have no evidence that any of the types are enterable, but maybe we should check. Yeah, very functional layouts, but also, as you can see, everything is kind of built to be a plant. And oh, whoops, nope. Yeah, we knew that was a potential risk. That was something we had to deal with before. Let's really kind of get that initial push, and we'll go. So yeah, 1 coin out of this segment. Previously 4 coins out of the next segment. And I didn't see any additional locations to scout here. We need to do Divine Climb for the top left one. Then, just drop down gently with a donut block. That seems to be the best idea. We know there's a bomb throw that's possible here. We had a very narrow escape previously, actually. Oops. Yeah, I mean, I guess we technically could just go for the spin here and not deal with the Koopa. Unless there's a good reason to deal with the Koopa. Something that we might not be seeing. But anyway, we lost a mushroom. So that's all the material. Whoops. Okay. I actually wonder, we didn't check this piranha here to see if maybe it would get us up anywhere, but they wouldn't adjust the camera anyway because it's not ground or vine, so. Oh, no. Didn't need to mind our timing there when we slipped from one half of the plant to the other. Okay. This. Then, take it over here. And down. Then let's totally miss a jump, but at least we'll not die to it. It's not yet. And let's not get crushed going into the next one here. Bomb throw will just take a couple of attempts. We got it on the first try last time. I guess the Goomba golf level was useful for some kind of practice earlier that we should have taken more seriously. There we go. That wasn't so bad. Yeah, one thing we don't know is whether the bomb is useful for anything else. But it's probably the best way we go down this way. Let's scroll down here. Yeah, I didn't see any coin down there that we could have approached. Or here. Let's go back and reposition. Oh, nope. That was a bit of a slip off the vine. That was unfortunate. So yeah, we know about the location of one more coin in that section, but I'm just combing it through carefully to see if we had missed a second. I suspect that it's between checkpoint 1 and 2, though, that we have 2 coins rather than just 1. And again, the second last coin is just a matter of getting to the end of the boss segment quickly after obtaining the P-switch. But yeah, from a pacing perspective, I seriously think it's probably coin 6 that we're missing. But we don't know for sure. Okay, let's just get back over here and get each of these. Better to jump this. Oh. Okay, nice bounce on that one. Oh, that's okay. Survival. Barely. Let's just not get hit by the bomb here. Spike top to the left to see if the shroom gives me anything. No, not really. Spike top up to the vine after that. Previously, I think we just did a spin right over the muncher anyway, so. Yeah, this one we know about this area. We got this with the Koopa shell, and then it seemed to be the last one in this segment that we could see. So, try to keep the mushroom. We're supposed to run through, of course, and then this will be a little bit risky. There we go. Little bit frightful there. So I didn't see anything additional to grab over here, but could be wrong. Yeah, I'm kind of concerned about bumping on the ledge here if we just go straight for the... Oh, okay, no, we have these blocks to deal with here too, with the one-ups. Whoops. Close one. We'll take it through and get rid of that piranha because we don't actually need to spin for anything, I don't think. And we'll just miss. Okay. Yeah, we should go through the bottom route then because we can get a better position without getting crushed by something. There we go. I think I did check on top of the piranha to the left earlier, but let's check up top here. I mean, obviously going top is the actual progression route here. Being tall makes things risky here. It's... No, we did check this. And so, yeah, I think this section is probably good. Just need to be absolutely sure since we did miss one coin somewhere. I really don't see where it could have been, but we'll look a little more carefully in this section. See if there are any top corners we missed. Oh, whoops. That's okay, we hit checkpoint. Being tall was a bit of a liability, so... Let's try it again. Yeah, so we know about one coin that's located in this section here. We suspect there will be a second. I don't see where it could be. There's a coin here, but maybe there's something with vines up top that take you above. That's one thing that I know I wouldn't have checked. So that is... whoa, no. That's a gateway checkpoint. That would be worth checking. Because that was the last coin in this section, the only coin in this section that I previously discovered, and so... there are definitely spots to keep an eye on after that. Anyway, let's get out. Be unnecessarily tall. Although having some protection against corner damage on the spinies is pretty useful here, so no complaints about that. Yeah, it looks like you could maybe potentially get up there, but it's tricky. Oh, that's also dangerous. Ah, there's a coin there. Okay, that's the one I missed down here. Really simple then. Except, of course, we need to make this jump. It's easier to take damage here and just jump out. Obviously, it's not as nice. Oh, yeah, no, we could have fallen towards the vines, actually. Fallen towards the vines on the left and climbed on those instead. All these decorative elements that are actually functional. That's always nice to see. The decorative nuances do give you a specific mechanical sense of purpose. Yeah, we could have maybe fallen off the vine and fallen towards a climbable vine to the left, and it actually does help if you're tall if you want to play it that way. It's a bit risky. But at least we've located it, and now all coins are accounted for, so... yeah. Not something we would have seen previously just because we didn't scroll down in this location. This is still a little touchy though. Yeah, spin jump out of here is fine. I wish there were a way to do that without taking damage. I think there might be, but we just don't have the finesse to do it really. Okay, checkpoint, with 6, that's great. As long as we don't die at the safety point at the end, we'll be fine. Whoops, we took one hit from being tall. That's gonna be a risk. Let's just wait for an additional cycle here. That should do it. And then we do need to go quickly before P-switch expiry. And then after that, we just have the last coin remaining. Let's not die to the plant, obviously. And work our way back out. And you get the dance party music that is also not in Maker 2. Red coin. And we'll even get a cape for our trouble. Capes and rainbows. And even a Yoshi. There we go. Now we're ready to be for a screenshot. And look at that lovely little pipe stack here. Just getting you a true ending. God. Oh, whatever. We'll just take the tape. Yeah, that one was fantastic. Just a major, major highlight of the Maker one we've been playing so far. And there are so few plays on this, relatively speaking. It's unbelievably underplayed. It's the kind of level that you really need to send around and tell people to grab, I think. I mean, I guess by Maker 1 standards, you know, a lot of people generally had smaller numbers back then, but you can see that there were definitely some very popular creations in comparison. Snowman's Land. Like I said, I don't remember what Ruz Labs is. I recognize the name. Oh, Ruz Labs is a guy who has the world record on this. So, yeah, no, I recognized that Ruz Labs was a person. Maker community. I don't exactly know the dedication here, if it's just a challenge for him to secure the world record on it or something, but we will see. Alright, I guess we're going to come over here and see that we require 7 keys to get to the goal. And then when you come back here, having the mushroom allows you to proceed. So yeah, we will look for 7 keys. So it's going to be an exploration level. 5 pink coins, which will by themselves give you a key. We've got a mole over here that looks like if you bounce it, like if you get the mole on top of that brick and then kill it, then it might give you something. But right now, not a lot we can interact with just yet. But well, let's go back this way. Then, is the mole willing to come up so we can pull it properly? Oh, there's a key. Yeah, I guess we don't kill it, we just run around. Might as well hit the P-switch again, just to see what it does going forward. I mean, there is the right arrow there, so... And then... Yeah, this location is a little bit touchy, but... Oh, you know what, we'll just grab it. Whatever. And drop off that way. Okay, that's fine. This just gives you something to stand on, actually. I was thinking, well, that's obviously something that uses speed to go like this, but then, nope, you just stand on it. A bit of Christmas cheer here, apparently. Also signage telling you to keep exploring. So there is the coin hunt for 1 key. Then another key up top there, which we'll figure out how to reach, possibly with a leaf. I kind of expect with a leaf, in fact. We just need to circle around to this one. Mushroom is very valuable here. And I think we will continue down this path, yes. Do we want the P-switch for something? Not necessarily. But it would be nice if the donut block could come back for a moment. Yeah, there we go. And then we'll continue on the right. Fine. Yes, and then we'll try to create a passage that goes over to that one. Look at that, totally intuitive. Nintendo did it in wonder, so it's okay. perfectly fine, actually. I mean, you know, there's going to be a passage to that location, unless we're dependent on something like a leaf. Whoops, got dunked. Now we're in trouble. 4 keys. Again, 1 from the pink coin, so we have 2 more keys in the wild. Yeah, you know it's going to be something in a location like that. Okay, I guess that's a shortcut, as long as you don't spawn it. Walls and stumps everywhere. And yes, there's a coin that's underneath the bombs, so that does mean that we're going to go up to the question block and activate something that will step in a note block and then crush the bomb, so that will be 1 coin there as well. Everything's gonna fly. Including the Buzzy, of course. There's 1 key, and then we'll open that. Open this. And then 1 coin remains, and then we'll... Yeah, I guess the Muncher Crush and the Dry Bones here was give me 1 key. Dunk the flower, okay. That's fine. Oh, 1 additional key over here. So what do the pink coins do then? Maybe it's an 8th key for a bonus? Or do we just have a lot of flexibility here? Not sure. But we'll lead all the Buzzies over if we can, and... Oh. Actually, yeah, you have a lot more keys than you need, and... we can try to get all of them. It's not like it's at Chomp level earlier, where... way more keys than you actually realistically deal with. Yeah, we have 7 keys at this point. We need to lead everything out here and then run left to this one, and we'll see. Oh, look at that! Nearly got dumped. And yeah, it just pops at this point because there is just a little bit of 7 doors, but which means that the pink coins are also not going to be relevant, but we might as well see them since we came all this way. Yeah, that also drops that key, and then we had, I think, 1 more that we hadn't seen. So there's a little bit of key redundancy here to just give you more options. Then we'll try not to lose everything that we've done. So we lead everybody back. Interesting, this positioning here. I guess maybe you would need something like a leaf to fly towards it, unless there's an invisible block. Mushroom, okay. No, you just ride the Buzzies. What am I talking about? You just need to ride the Buzzies. And then you lose everything on the way out. Okay. Well, that looks like the exit. And so we got more than enough keys, everything we saw in the level, in fact. And... interesting that this door is located here after the pipe. Well, let's just do the whole sequence. Yeah, because I guess this reset would just kick you back to... Right, that's at the beginning of the level. This is what it is. We saw that door previously. And then, yeah, it's just this kind of looping, winding layout. Oh, because you can... you here. Then through here. And then when you go down through here, then... plug in every possible key. It does come through the center here. In this pipe. I think that's just something decorative. To match the other side. Oh, and there's a little bit of a icy auto scroll. Alright. Bit of icy demolition, and yeah, of course, pipe stacking. I didn't even see that exit because we didn't look carefully at the artwork, but we should have been able to perceive that. I just don't naturally think about pipe stacks, right? Because after years of Maker 2, it's still something we're not constantly on the lookout for. Until it happens. We can probably cram one or two more. Look at that. Kavik with a record on this one. Curse of the Living Bridge. And yeah, thank you for yet another in a long line of GG's for me. Yeah, we'll play at least a little bit more. We'll end soon, but not yet. It's been a good series today. And okay, so yeah. So we need to collect 10 coins. So that just signifies it right away, and then we spawn back into this area with the mushroom now. Now we can break out. Same structure that we saw in the previous level, in fact. Also, you can just walk... Oh, okay, I see. Yeah, because it's booze. But then, that means that you can take the boo bridge. Very nice, actually. That you basically fold up the bridge and can use it at that point to go back the other way. Revenge. Sure, we can have some revenge as a dish best served cold. Whoops, no. One-way panel, we won't cross that yet until we know what's going on. I see, yeah. Over to the left side there, that... we do need to get up here somehow. Maybe we just try to get a better jump, or... Where's there... Oh, this note block looks like it should give you a vine, in fact. That if you come out here, I think it... Oh no, it just bumped a fireflower, so that's not it. We're just bad at jumping, or I don't know what's going on here. I think we're just bad at jumping. Because it doesn't look particularly reachable. I'm missing something with this coin, but okay. Probably something that we can hit from below, in fact. Seems too suspicious. There's probably something... Oh, like maybe a boot or something. I bet we get a boot. Something like that in the item progression. And here's another living bridge for us to work with, and some doors just let you reset. Yeah, and then... Oh, didn't even look to the... Goombas here. Then we have a checkpoint, but we don't want to grab it yet. I think we want a few more coins before we surround a checkpoint. Yeah, we can just position the bridge anywhere we'd like to. Yeah, so at this point we want 5 coins before we hit checkpoint. Yeah, so for the location that seemed really high earlier, I think we just need to... yeah, this is number 4. So we're going backwards through the level because at this point we should have had 2 more. I like how well it signifies that. Yeah, for the coin that seemed out of reach earlier, we actually just need to think in terms of concept of this level, which is that we just need to ride fuzzies, probably. Or just do this. And grab this checkpoint, which I did not expect, so... And look at that. So we know where that last checkpoint was, and yeah, this is part of the level in some ways. Let's lead them back. So it is a boo ride level. Not surprising that Kavik has a record on this actually, because he also made a boo ride level that we played not long ago. Would be pretty comfortable with this mechanic. Oops. Yeah, let's pick this up. I think we'd better. And we can try to reload back into the other checkpoint, except we would need boos to jump on to proceed this way. Yeah, we actually just need to lead the boo crew over whenever possible. If there's anything that ever seems like a jump too far, it's the way to do it. Now I have to work on that facing logic on the vines, of course, and yeah, just move the whole bridge, and then we'll try to get back to that other checkpoint over here. So now that we know how to transfer between the two checkpoints, we're in much better shape. We do, of course, need to find the Boo Bridge that will get me over to any of these locations that seem apparently out of reach. Also, we need to release the Boo Bridge using the POW. That's what the concept is here. So we take it over, then we need a switch or something, or just a shell. What is this? P-switch, yeah. Then we lead everybody over. Oh, nope, missed. Oh, that's too bad. Yeah, that's unfortunate positioning, but that's okay. We got a checkpoint before any additional coins, so we should be able to redo this pretty quickly. Oh, there's a coin that's revealed down there. I didn't see that previously. I mean, I guess the arrows were pointing rather prominently towards it, like they've been doing with everything else. Really making a Boo cluster out of this thing. Yeah, we know what to do with the P-switch, so we'll do that. Well, after we get the cluster back down here so we can ride something. Yeah, I haven't done, you know, many different kinds of Boo ride levels that have single Boos or smaller stacks. Despite some of the hits we've been taking, it's kind of interesting how very, very playable it is to just build Boo stacks like this. Okay, so we want to position them kind of in the middle so we have something to jump on, except, of course, we'll lead it maybe part way. Very nice. And then maybe we proceed out this way, even though this is backwards relative to how we were going earlier. Oh, no, bad idea. Yeah, so we already got some of these later coins. I guess we should have gone back to reload checkpoints instead. Safety coin over here, so we won't grab that yet. So it's at the end of this passage, and we're missing one much earlier then. Because we did initially see this segment first. Given the flower up there, I kind of suspect that we want to take a Boo stack over here and get it all the way, but hard to say at this point. Might have missed anything really. Anyway, let's fold the bridge. Drop that flower when I really could have used it. Whoops, nope. Hang on. Yeah, let's just grab the flower and back. Okay. Wrap this around. Then, yeah, again, I have to do the counterintuitive thing where you cling on to the left side of the vine. Well, yeah, no, I guess because that's the facing direction, that makes sense. So we'll take the Boos over here in case there is something on the top level, as is heavily hinted by that flower placement. There isn't. So, well, given that this is the end of the layout, whoa, look at that. We got trapped inside the munchers. That was interesting. Yeah, it must have been in the earlier segment. Like, much earlier. Or maybe even somewhere in the middle here, because we didn't really check this properly. Yeah, possibly even up here. We didn't check the top middle. I don't think. We know we're just missing the safety coin after that, so... No, we did check this. This is the P-switch area. We didn't check the top left. Top left in this area. Whoops. There we go. Okay, now we finish it. Yeah, very neat level. Oops. And just fun to watch too, you know, just seeing all this stuff going on conceptually. That's really been one of the unexpected treats today. It's just how visually enthralling a lot of Maker 1 DonkeyMint has been. I mean, not that skimps in Maker 2, but it's definitely much less common a priority, I think, than what we've been seeing so far here. Kind of a different focus in a lot of the Maker 2 mastery. Anyway, we will come back around here and then grab all the indication coins. Now, what does this blaster give me? Oh no, it already shot the one up, I think. No. Okay, let's try to go over the flag without getting dunked, and then let's see what we get off this coin. Hey. Anything we can hit here? Not really, so let's just take the flag and get out. Yeah, these have been getting really interesting. I mean, you know, they were very appealing from the start, but you could definitely see the complexity ramp up from a lot of the initial, more traditional style levels. But it's been a surprisingly relaxed experience for the most part, so. Chomp Chomp Hills, let's keep going. This is getting into 2018. I think this is the... that was the first one in 2018, was Curse of the Living Bridge. So, Chomp Chomp Hills. Let's see what it is. And definitely some of the more traditional style output continues, just with very interesting central concepts. But in terms of, you know, the pace and overall structure, it's very Nintendo style, I would say. But using the elements in Maker and their interactivity to kind of create the central concepts instead of being able to just whip something up that's kind of independently original as a special type of element. But... oh, whoops. Oh, do we have cloud access? Not really. Not yet. Let's call on that one. Sure, let's go for this. Very reckless that way. Diagonal checkpoints, gotta love those. Of course we want to ride this one out, even though it's probably gonna get me in trouble. Look at this block over here. Obviously we'll die before we can check it. Yeah, one-ups all over the place. And plenty of opportunities to clear Chompstead. It's always satisfying to get done. And here's a bouncy chomp stack. Now, oh, oops. I was hoping to just get on top here, but that's okay. Power-up refreshes very, very frequent. Yeah, like I said, it's a level that I think is very committed to Nintendo tuning. Anyway, let's wait on this one a little bit, then see it bounce back. Yeah, I wasn't thinking it would go that way, right before the checkpoint flag as well, so we'll just be a little more cautious. And by a little more cautious, I mean just speeding right through some of this. And falling into one of the first available pits. Just aiming for that question block up top, of course. Yeah, let's walk around here a bit. There we go. Better positioning. This next one is the mushroom. You know that from experience. Oh, no, don't want to do that. I had a good serendipitous bounce on top of that first cannonball too, which just didn't end up taking any advantage of it whatsoever. Whoop, there we go. There's definitely more to see up there. Oh, just some coins. Okay. Then, yeah, this is the bit where we got sniped earlier, and we got sniped by the same thing. It's consistency in its own fashion, I suppose. And then, oh, look at that. Kind of a variant into one of the Wiggler stacks that we saw earlier, and then that's going to release... I didn't even look at that mechanism there to see what was going on with that release. That was... Oh, using the overlap down here to kill the bottom of the stack, I see. Yeah. Get it detached. And then... Oh man, that's what I thought. I think we're supposed to dunk it over to the right, maybe. And then the bomb kills it. Because how else are we going to kill a chomp in this? Yeah, very inventive fight in its own right in terms of how the boss is gated off. Even after the introduction of Eators in this game. I think there's a bit of variety sometimes too. How people make boss gate mechanisms. Like one that it's really much more characteristic of this game. Because of course people just had several months of practice just doing this without Eators or initially even without checkpoints before we had a standardized out-of-the-box solution to these things. Whoops, okay, let's try to get around here. Bad idea. Yeah, no, you are obviously supposed to bump it to the right and then you let the bomb unstack it. Oh my place, there we go. Yeah, because P-switch detaches it. We can see what's going on now, that it's because it kills the bottom Wiggler and puts Winged Wiggler in the bottom of the stack, which is another interaction that we had seen earlier in one of the other levels today in terms of how the phase transition is handled. And of course, getting up through this ledge is interesting in its own right. There we go. Now, who in the stack holds the key? Yeah, look at that. That crush steadily just knocks the whole thing down, with or without bomb detonation. This unstacks very neatly. And yeah, I guess I'm glad that we didn't get a stump crush in that one. But yeah, you can definitely kind of sense the iteration on some previous ideas and structures, just from having played everything else up to this point. But then kind of applied back into a gentler traditional context. And thank you, Mang. That's a lot of G's. Quest for the nest. 1.76 years. We'll probably finish with this one today, because I think I'll have time for maybe one more. And some fancy typography here using Greek letters, of course. Mu and epsilon and so forth. Let's take a look and probably stop here for today. Hey, look, it's Yamamura. One thing that I want to make sure I make time to do, too, at the end is Nintendo official levels. Now, this seems like very, very characteristic DonkeyMint, especially if you've played his work in Maker 2, which is full of this blaster offset stuff. It's very common as a hallmark of his work. And so, as far as this coin goes, we'll have to figure that out. We have an 8-coin collection at some point. I think we just need to unstack it somehow, or... yeah, there's some interaction that we don't know yet. Might have to do with this, might have to do with something else. But yeah, this is very similar to the static cling setup that he does using bridges. And I think static cling actually got deleted from Maker 2 as well, so... but a lot of other blaster offsets have survived. Yeah, I think there's going to be a major, P-switch or other mechanisms. Nah, I mean, there might not be, because we don't really see any yellow coin offsets. But there's going to be some interaction that makes us double back here, I think, and do the coin collection from there. Because I don't see how to do this one unless there's a way to sneak under. Oh, whoops. Interesting track drop here. Oh, that was just for the offset, yeah. Yeah, I wonder what to do with this coin. It's something that does clearly look out of reach right now, unless it's telling me something about the Mind Climb mechanics I don't know, but anyway, we drop in like this. And then flutter our way over. Whoops. Or just stand on top, that's actually just as useful. Yeah, I don't know about that first coin. We will have to think about that. I don't see a way at the moment. Look at that. What a rocket jump over here. Yeah, you just get stuffed into the bumper like this. And you just jump and then go up. And there's a coin that's buried under one of these blasters as well. So definitely there's more to look at that we haven't seen it. How do I get down there? Climb and then climb. Yeah, so you can actually just rotate in like this if it's not on the offset. So that might be something we needed to look at earlier. That other climb. Because I still don't see what the first one was in terms of its solution, unless we have to kind of like spawn it fresh from, whoops, going right to left or something and loading it in from scratch, but we don't really see that being the case. Yeah, because I'm just trying to... Oh, interesting. Okay, so that's how to do it, is you bump, and then the bump collapses this offset. Very interesting solution. I guess it's just, you know, kind of encouraging you to experiment there to see if anything happens, but I did not expect that. That was... a bit of an aha moment right there. If it weren't for the fact that I didn't actually solve anything myself. Now let's jump around. Okay, so we will actually assume that there is an immediate strategy for each of these coins. Hang right, here we go. Then, yeah, we know how to face into this one. For coin 3. Down here? No. Then another one of these offsets as you come off the top of the vine. So yeah, when in doubt, we'll jump off the top of a vine that we're climbing. In case there is a solution. And just drop. And then totally miss. So came in too low. Should've just gone off the top of the vine. I mean, it is spaced there for a reason. Well, this is entirely too satisfying. We're doing it again. Yeah. Obviously, you know, if you climb the vine, you would climb through the block, just the same way you do in Maker 2 and in many puzzle levels where the invisible block is acting as gate. Okay, let's grab this. And up we go. Nope, need to hang right. And did climb down here, coin 3, we know this already. Then, occasionally just checking. Yeah, just right off the top of that vine is perfect. This is going to be a bit of a wraparound. There we go. It's a bit risky for a moment, but... Oh, I suppose we were supposed to take that, yeah. That was not how that was going to go. We just needed to drop to the right, in fact. That would have been much more sensible. It seemed like there was a coin or something in the bottom left, so maybe that was just coming from the blaster. Yeah, so just one chance at this one before you get gated off, so obviously you had to try something there. That was something. Yeah, so before I got sidetracked, I was mentioning earlier on that one thing I wanted to make time to do is the official Nintendo levels, because there's a whole set under the official tab that was kind of patched in as the game went along and are sort of by the various characters in character. So there are levels by Yamamura, levels by Mario and Bowser and so forth. And I actually don't believe I had played them. I know I played the ones that give you amiibo, like the amiibo event levels that came in at a bit of a steady clip, but not amiibo, but you know, Mystery Mushroom costumes, you know. talking about, but the ones that are listed as being on the official Nintendo accounts we hadn't. And that was the original level content in this game, the way that, you know, the 3DS version had its own thing, and Mario Maker 2 obviously had the Ninja levels as its equivalent. Okay, hope we didn't miss anything up top there. It looked like there was something on the top level here that we were supposed to drop through. Top middle. It looks kind of inaccessible to me at this point, which makes me think that we've gone back to check. No, that's not going to happen. Yeah, no, we should have checked the top right there because it looked like... I don't know if that was just aesthetic, but it looked like there was a drop location from above that might be concealing a coin, so... Try to be somewhat thorough. Okay, down we go. Did we... this one already? No, I don't think so. It's this one up here. It's coin 2. And yes, we bounce up there. Once we're able, watch out for some of these semi-solid placements sometimes. It can be quite subtle to the eye. Just in terms of those little half-tile ledges that you can land on all over the place. So it looks like there's something up top here, no? Yeah, that's the wraparound coin down there, so that's will be the next one. No. Didn't fail that previously. Okay, let's keep going. Nope, missed it already. We will, of course, do everything. So far as we are able. Let's not forget to grab that coin, of course, once we open up the passage to it. And up. And up. Come on. After that, we do the drop down below. Then let's not fail at this time. Oh, wow, there's 2 in a row here that we're clubbing in a fairly easy location. Let's try it again. Yeah, I'm kind of glad to play this one after losing Static Cling and Maker 2, which is a very fine level indeed. Similarly built off of the Blaster Offset's climbing concept. Well, except there wasn't climb on that one, it was just kind of landing on the hidden bridges. Yeah, we've seen a little bit of offsetting here and there previously, but this is really where we see the concept take shape as the centerpiece of the level. The way that we would see it do in many later DonkeyMint creations, so. Okay, let's come down here. fall in and up to the right. And then, yes, we can continue here. What was that up there on the top right? Nothing. Okay, so let's not lose this. And like I said, it seemed like... Okay, there's nothing there. And we just follow the right. That's okay, that's the way we salvage that. And so perhaps there isn't anything up in this location, it's just something aesthetic. Or it's something that we'll have to reach from the right side. Let's just grab the checkpoint with 4 coins obtained now. Looks like we'll just have to jump it, but was there? Okay, no, there is something that we can use down here. Totally not in position for it. Oh yeah, no, we can just ride it down. I see. It's supposed to offset you and give you a ride. Very nice. Wasn't exactly sure what the deflection would be until we just experienced it once, of course, but that's an interaction we should keep in mind as well for later references. Something important that we can do. This is going to be a donut block drop. Go low for that coin, let's go at 5. Might as well scout the rest of the level to see which coins we're missing and how many coins we're missing. We kind of have a better idea what to check, but anyway, we're at a checkpoint, not too fussed about this brief reset. And yeah, so it's going to be a lot of the tracks just nudging blasters in place. Then we'll see. Go from here. Let's wrap around this side. It's always nice when something that is symmetrical also works well as a bit of platforming progression, however steadily. And yeah, 3 coins still unaccounted for. This is a bit of a Mang style setup here, if you look at this. And we're going to get a fair bit of speed off of that star, I'm guessing. A little bit off here. We just need to hold right all the way. We're slightly off. Kind of wonder if we can make it to the top of this. Well, I mean, you know, obviously we do. We climb all the way up here, but wonder. Oh, whoops. Okay, that's fine. Let's just do the donut drop once again. Yeah, having checkpoint right at the kind of midpoint of the coin collection does feel intuitive, but we can never assume too much about that. Then let's get across. Just need to watch the artwork quite carefully sometimes, and that's all there is to it. There we go. And then, yeah, nothing to do there but jump, so that makes sense. Probably the same kind of gate here. Anything? Yeah, I don't really see anything else we'll get done here, so let's see if there are 3 more coins. I feel like we might have missed something already, given that we only picked up 1 coin this segment. Let's see if it's 1 more and a safety at this point. Whoa. That looks like something I should have reset. Because I feel like we lost a very brief opportunity here. Oh, no. I saw the vine there and I just completely missed it. Let's not continue to do this without getting coin 6. But once you spawn this in the position that you climb, That is just a standard way forward, though. I don't see a point to pick up here just yet. There is this lower segment down here, of course, but I feel like that's not really that obtainable currently. It might be another block down here or something, but... Yeah, no, we just fall in. Hold jump like we think we're going to float as a pigeon, or... That was a surprisingly safe trampoline in the face. Oh, nope. Too slow. Should have predicted that from how the earlier segments went. Yeah, so I don't know if we've missed a coin. I sense that we might have if the pacing is similar to the previous level where we missed a coin. Yeah, I don't know if we have much of an opportunity to go down here, but into the lower level? I don't think so. I think that's mostly just decorative down below. It's hard to tell, again, with the Maker 1 camera being what it is. Okay. Then we make this climb. Whoops. We previously survived that just fine, we just didn't land on it this time. Okay. Whoops. I thought I was going to catch that ledge. Didn't quite work so well this time. But let's grab it. And yeah, this is going to work the way it looks. Whoops, nope. I prematurely jumped there because I was trying to avoid the issue of the spring. Then we actually just need to keep the camera low, that's the thing. I just didn't account for the lower panel over our head there. Yeah, and if you hug the wall there, you just fall in gently to the slot down below. Here's the thing, yeah, we know about that, but it's actually surprisingly difficult to spot when it's going to happen. I haven't really been looking closely at that stuff. And previously it helped bounce me over, so I wasn't terribly concerned about it, because it actually did correct some of our positioning, and then, yeah, it just drops in at a certain point. No, we missed an opportunity, I think. No, are we still down by one optional coin, though? Seems like there's something up here. Yes, and then is there a safety past that point? There should be. Yeah, it is going to be a wraparound and donut, I think. Okay, and then another little rocket jump here. We try to sneak across the one-way panel if we could. I was holding up here to try to cling onto a vine. I couldn't see a vine, but we just got the Yamamura coup instead. What is this? Oh yes, down here. Difficult to spot sometimes. No, we just wrap around symmetrically. And then we're going to have a cloud. Might as well let that expire because we aren't going to have much time on it at this point. I guess we just need to fall into it somehow. And I'm bumping my head here on this jump. Let's try to fix this. Yeah, so I see... Okay, no, it's actually not an up-pipe entry, I don't think, because we do see that we need to continue to the right side. This looks tough. Then we would need to jump towards it from below. Let's let it expire. Yeah, we jump towards it from below, and I think that gives me much better headroom. No, we don't. Curious. Well, we're at 7 coins at that point, so looks like they probably all are accounted for at this point, assuming that the last one will be to safety. Okay. Yeah, we'll just jump away from that little troll trampoline there. Coin placement to just kind of encourage you to do that. Oh no, we missed it. We missed it. Coin 7 was up above. We did see it, but just forgot to check that block this time around. Because you can kind of see it glow close to that block when you punch it, which is why I was pretty certain that was the location going in, even though it was slightly off camera. Whoops. Okay, just making sure we can still put this together here. Yeah, you fall to the right side, that's fine. Fall to the left, that's fine. You just need to do this quickly, I think, to avoid that trap. Came in a little bit low. It's funny because the offset block, if we had landed on it, we could have actually gotten an additional jump off of it as we spawn again. I could tell that time that we were a little bit off. Then, yeah, fall in, land. Let's just not stall here too long. Yeah, all the way out the edge, and then if you're on the coin trail, things will be fine. Then we wrap around. Grab the coin here. Yeah, I said previously it was off camera, but that's because of the airship camera, Bob. I didn't actually get a chance to see it in previous attempts. Donut over here, and then... Now here's the tricky bit once we get to the cloud part of the climb. I can't actually see... Okay, there we go. Wait for the camera to catch up sometimes. And all its way up. Oh, whoops. Yeah, it's a difficult angle here. You kind of need to wait until the cloud is in a low position, I think. And really sort of slip towards it. No, not even close. Maybe that's not it. I think maybe we do need to go from below, but... That looks really tricky. Unless there's something to the jump that I'm just not seeing that's fairly doable and obvious. I came in a bit early, but that's okay, we made it. Wrap around, let's not forget. Donut drop. And a bit of a coup. Okay. So this cloud... problem. No, I was trying to jump off the edge there, but edge jumps are the way they are, and audio glitching out? Yeah, let me know if that continues in Mario. I was actually just taking a peek to see if it was flickering on me, and it looked fine, but do let me know if there are problems. We're going to... Whoops. Let's also concentrate on this. We're going to be probably finishing after this level anyway, so... Hopefully things hold up and that the pitch and the synchronization aren't totally busted either. It's a very effects-heavy level, you can see, so things can happen. Oh, come on. How come I can't get this simple jump? Yeah. It's one of the issues with getting that cloud later, is that our edge jumping is just not very solid. And that's a long time hindrance. how this whole section goes at this point, other than just getting on the cloud here at the very end. Let's get out of here quickly. Then... okay, that's fine. Drop. I was about to say we generally haven't had too many problems with a donut drop here, but that didn't last. Okay. Yeah, you can gain a fair bit of height. We were definitely departing too high on the... whoa, look at that, way off position. Whoops. Yeah, with the cloud jump, we definitely should be trying to go for it from below with this kind of arc. It's just that we need to time it such that the cloud is bobbing down. And then, whoops. Kind of over-eager to get back to where we were now, and just slip into it. And yeah, of course, with the cloud, you only really get one shot at the ledge like this, so... Alright, let's continue here and get out. It's the kind of thing that would probably be done with a claw drop in Maker 2. You know, just getting dunked by something about proximity. Alright, donuts. Oh. Oh yeah, we kind of bumped the wall that time on the way down, that's why it totally threw me off. Well, we can't be losing to that now. We really do want to get back to the cloud. So let's just continue here. I can't really back up there at all. You need to just hold forward the whole time to line up properly with the camera. And it spawns. Let's go down this way. Okay, so getting close to the cloud segment at this point. No, not like that. Okay, so, whoops. Fine. Okay. I'm gonna go from down low as the cloud goes down. And then, here's the safety coin. If you don't have a safety coin, how do you proceed? Or is it just coins required? I don't know, this looks like bonus room to me. I actually didn't even see what the standard path was. Okay. Well, I mean, we've got 400 seconds to do this, so... all that lack of anti-soft lock practice in Troll was really kind of showing itself here. I'm wondering about that one-way panel. Because, you know, make a one-way logic, you just never know. Yeah, let's just see. Oh, you can just jump up, okay. Let's see what amiibo costumes we have here. Oh, Celeste! From the game Celeste. Birdo. Saw a lot of Birdo in Pink Birdo's levels, of course. And more Yamamura. Well, I mean, this is kind of Yamamura's level, but I do want to see Celeste sending. Alright, so Celeste is going to do a little birdie flight over here, and then... lovely little finish here with the enough of the card effects that is probably the effect I missed most. Really wish that made a comeback in Maker 2. We'll take what we can get. Anyway, fantastic little piece there. Definitely, like I said, a precedent for a whole lot of DonkeyMint to come. And having an avian flavor to it the whole time definitely worked out quite well. Alright, we got through a pretty huge pile today. We'll continue soon enough with Space-Based Blitzkrieg, but it will not be today. And we'll go through the rest of the list. I mean, I don't know if the difficulty is going to pick up more and more closer to what we expected in Maker 2 as you get later on, but we'll just have to, make sure we make enough time for that. If so, I definitely got through much more than I expected. And it was just level after level, a really unique experience. Just aesthetically, even a treat to watch. Yeah, look at this one. This one only had a sub 2% clear rate. I mean, I guess some of the bounces, if you don't know what's going on, then they could be a little touchy, but I thought it was a fairly gentle experience, despite some of the failure along the way. But that's it. We found an S. That's the quest. We're going to continue another time. Thank you so much for joining me. This was a real treat for me, anyway. I sure hope it was just as fun to watch as it was to play. We'll send you folks on to somewhere else very shortly, but we'll be back with even more Maker 1 as the week progresses. So, thanks for watching. Enjoy everything you may be making or playing in whichever game and whichever generation. And until we meet at our next destination, losing our ability to speak here, have a wonderful time ahead of you, and above all, fare thee well.